I won't say that I've been watching it so much as it's been on in the background, but I did restart the Clone Wars.
Ooh, very nice.
Star Wars?
Great series.
It is.
I don't know that I got all the way through it. I think I watched the first 3 seasons, but
I'll tell you what, when you get to the 7th season, you can pretty much just skip the beginning. Because no one gives a shit about those two brats, but the whole budget went into those final 3 episodes.
didn't that have like a long gap in between seasons too?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when they started the show, that was before the Disney merger, and then it got canceled by the network, and they did that final season after the Disney acquisition, I believe.
Yeah.
I still think a live action Clone Wars series would be fucking awesome. But just pay attention to the clones, not necessarily the whole.
Yeah.
Just a gritty Clone Wars series.
Yeah.
I think what would have been perfect for that would have been the Bad Batch in live action.
That would have been good too. Yeah.
Would have been good. And then like just treat it with the same level of maturity as like the first 2 Mandalorian seasons.
Oh yeah.
That would have been.
I just want like a band of brothers, but just skin it as like Star Wars.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Each season follows a different group, you know.
Oh, there's just so much they can do with that.
I mean, I think the second season of Andor. I know it's not the Clone Wars, but
It's good.
like the second season of Andor is shaping up to be something kind of like that. More on the spy side of things, but still like more like wartime intrigue and stuff.
I loved the first season.
Oh, Andor's so good. And Andor got me to start paying attention again. There was a bit there where I was like, Disney or Star Wars. I think I'll just.
I actually didn't mind the skeleton crew either. It was more of like a kid show, but
I haven't watched it yet, but a buddy of mine was trying to sell me on it. He was basically like, imagine Star Wars meets the Goonies, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
pretty much. If you like space pirates, it's up right up your alley.
I mean, who doesn't?
Hey, you guys.
Fucking. I love the Goonies. Goonies was a core pillar of my childhood.
My brother loved the Goonies. He'd watch it all the time.
I hate the Goonies with an ever-living passion that will probably never go away. But that's
What?
It probably just comes from growing up a fat kid in the 90s.
Ah, the chunk.
Yeah. Certain connotations really fucking never went away.
That is fair. That kid was not treated well in that movie. Apparently that actor though is fucking. Oh, he's not an actor anymore. But I've heard that he's doing very well for himself. And that's great. What's also great is that we're all here. One of us was not here last week. So I would like this recap. Though I don't think it's going to be too extensive. I would really like a recap of what we did last week, what we accomplished, and some of the interesting things that occurred. If somebody can kick us off with that.
Yeah, I'm curious how we've made 5 feet of progress and Jex is half health and prone.
All right, I think I got this.
Okay.
So the gist of it is we had a plan and it worked. We stood right here and said, hey, if Hargrim gets big, we can bring them all to us. And that's pretty much what happened. There was a big giant down in this room that was about the only thing that resisted anything, I think, during the fight. Theo tried to get a hold monster on it, and it did not like it, and it resisted it, and it kicked off the fighting. And then pretty much everything funneled to us. Jex was a nice temp HP battery. That's freaking awesome, by the way. Do you get that back on a short rest, too? Even if it's long rest, it's pretty sweet. We had some Basilisk riders coming at us through the walls and...
Basilisks? Damn,
Not-
Tuesdays
not-
and Thursdays are bleeding.
Well,
out.
They're not Basilisks, they were...
Oh, bullets.
Ooh, that's what they were, Broulettes.
It's like 6 of them.
With Boulette riders. But yeah, essentially everything just came to us, and we kind of nuked it down as it came. We had one little bitch Medusa that kept popping around this corner, trying to petrify Jex, but the shades came in super handy, as it never worked.
Nice. That was.
It was
that
like every
key.
turn, popped around the corner and popped back, so...
Yeah, after our last scuffle with Medusa, I figured like I need a better solution than just nobody can see nothing with a giant wall of smoke.
And then we did have that monk lady beating up on Theo.
Yeah, the monk that returned popped up out of the wall, right? She pretty much manifested herself.
She walked right up the wall here and just beat up Theo.
And started punching him in the face, all monk style, very swiftly. And we almost had her dead, but she did not die. Instead, she drifted back into the earth. And Theo busted out a huge Arcana check. We know she's around here. She's back at the Manifest Zone, more than likely, which isn't too far off. Oh, I don't want to forget. Shabazz did petrify a Medusa with his bald head. Petrified herself.
Nice.
And Shino just disappeared at the beginning. She disappeared into her dragon mark. With Botan, so... Poof,
Oh.
gone.
I feel a bit
She's-
chewed on.
You were-
Chewed on?
Mhm.
Yeah, I think he was trying to A, kill you, or B, petrify you so he didn't have to control you. And I think that because he said that out loud.
I did say that.
A valid reaction. I do not blame him.
But with the Spirit Guardians and the temp HP, as everything came in, as it was attacking us, it was all getting destroyed by that. And Hargrim, yeah.
I mean,
I think the big takeaway is we had a plan and it worked.
yeah. When you opened up with that, I thought you were going to say we had a plan and then we did none of it.
We almost didn't because Theo decided to fly into that room up above us, but then he came back, so it all worked out.
Well, to be fair, I know Teddy pretty well, and I had a feeling he was just going to make my characters disappear like my mental state. But I did give him a little TLDR of what to do if he didn't.
And I think, I don't know if we did any looting. I think the discussion was whether we were going to bust out, like leave and go take a long rest and come back. Because I think if we want a long rest, we can do it here.
We can long rest anywhere. It's just a matter of should we.
The safest thing would be to at least retreat to one of your temples and long rest there. Well, you could probably short rest inside of the Earth Manifest Zone, or the Black Geode, if you wanted. But yeah, unless you guys get real clever, like 6 to 8 hours for a long rest inside of the Black Geode is risky at best.
I thought someone had Tiny Hut. Am
That's
I
right.
wrong on that one?
Shino does.
I linked it.
Oh, there you go.
I mean,
And the reason you think Shino has tiny hut is because Shino said Shino has tiny hut.
although I'm getting what Teddy's saying though. It's like, yes, we could tiny hut and rest right here, but then like a random ass patrol sees us and then just waits 7 hours to ambush us.
Well, that monk's gone. They know that we're here. Like,
Mm.
the monk's back at the manifest zone more than likely, so it's not.
Oh, I was thinking of a different one. I was thinking of what's the one that creates the mansion?
Mordenkainen
Yeah.
Mansion. Oh.
Hey, don't you have that, Jax?
Mordecai's Mansion? No, I have Temple of the Gods. It's an hour cast, but it's basically the same thing.
Considering I wasn't here last week, I have no say in the matter, but I essentially have a full tank.
I was just gonna say, if we're trying to get a long rest, I could burn 2 stone shapes to just make a hole to put the tiny hut in.
I get everything back on a short rest except my get big stuff. All my giant stuff is long rest. I still have 2 left. But I have no more stone or strikes of the giants, so no more of that extra D6 force. But I could survive.
What are your spell slots looking at in Lake Theo?
I'm pretty tapped for spell slots, though if we did a short rest, I could at least get a 3rd level. I could at least get maybe a right. I could get a couple medium leveled ones. But those only last. My big spell slots are tapped, and I've got a 2nd level left. But I do have the arcane recovery, and I think I still have my 2nd wind and action surge. No, I used my action surge. But yeah,
You get that back on a short, though.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I don't know. The final boss fights for the 2 dungeons without actual big bads haven't been super easy. I don't know that we want to limit ourselves. I think if we can leave and get a long rest, we'd leave and get a long rest. I mean, we can probably do it without it. I'm not overly tapped, but short rest at a bare minimum. What about Jax? What are you looking at for spell slots?
I'm about halfway there. I'm out of 3rd levels, but I have all my 4th levels to burn with upcasts, and I'm decent on 1st levels. I only have 1 above 4th level, 1 6th level left, though. But I get back Twilight Sanctuary on short rest, so that's all I really need.
So we could probably do it on a short rest too, then.
Yeah,
I'm
I
about the
just
same
won't.
way with my.
I just have my high level spells if we do a short rest.
Kyber candy. Those are 5th level Kyber candies.
Excuse me.
Or I gave you one
Yeah.
5th level Kyber candy. I mean, there's a
Yeah,
con
I have-
save in there.
I was gonna say I also have 3 level 3s and 2 level 5s when it comes to that.
And I can, if you need, if I toss you a Bardic before you do the Kyber candy before the short rest, then you'll have the Bardic inspiration for that con save on the Kyber too.
I mean, a 5th level would be good because then I could at least use my. I could either do summon Draconic Spirit, hold monster, or my my Gravity Sinkhole. So
Well, Arcane Recovery is half your wizard level, isn't it?
yeah.
No.
What is your wizard level?
No, Arcane Recovery it is half your wizard level, but it can be no more than a 6th level. Or higher.
Yeah.
What is your wizard level?
I'm a 12.
So you can
So-
get up to 6, and then
I can go up to 5. I can
Yeah.
burn a 5 and get a first, or get like get a 4th and a 2nd, or a 4th and 2 firsts.
And you can any number of spells as long as they equal 6, like 2 3s.
That is
or
no
whatever.
more than a 5th level though. I can't cash it in for a 6th or higher.
so we'll call it one high level spell and one low level spell, whatever you want to do that way.
Yeah.
And then the
I mean,
Kyber
if-
candy give you a 5th.
I mean, that honestly, I wouldn't mind that. I could do the Kyber candy, and then maybe
You can take a
do-
3rd level Kyber candy too, but you wouldn't have the Bardic on the con save with it.
I mean, that'd be good because then I could do. I could do get a 3rd level, use my Arcane Recovery for a 3rd level, and then maybe a couple firsts or seconds.
Why are you doing
I-
that?
I think we don't need a long rest, ultimately, then. I think we could probably do a short rest, yeah? Is Catnap Shino 3 targets? Can it be upcast? Question mark?
Mm-hmm.
Or more targets?
Mm-hmm.
Because you said your spell slots are okay, right?
I'm only missing 2/3.
What would a Catnap to Catnap everybody but you cost? A 5th? That's pretty high.
Catnap, everybody but a 5th. Is it here? It's 3 by default, so 1, 2, 3. No, it'd just be a 4th to get everyone but myself.
What about your Simulacrum?
It doesn't benefit anything from a short rest.
Ooh, because we could probably do that too then, yeah? That way we don't have to take a
Hey,
full
wait,
short
the
rest.
Simulacrum doesn't have to sleep. What if we do Tiny Hut on a rope trick and she just has to keep hidden and pull us around?
Is rope trick of short?
Is rope
Not-
trick is short?
Yeah, does rope trick grant a short rest? I don't remember what rope trick does.
It just opens a hole in the ceiling. I don't remember for how long.
Rope trick lasts an hour.
Yeah, so that's a short rest.
But it is a short rest with 0 chance of being interrupted.
It's kind of like 6 of one, half a dozen the other. Because we could do
Mhm.
rope trick for a 2nd level and be completely safe, but it takes a whole hour. Or I can just do like a 4th level catnap and be done in 10 minutes.
Could you use your cast catnap and then use your arcane recovery to get that 4th level?
If I want to include myself in the catnap, then it's a 5th level. And then I could arcane recovery that 5th level back.
That might not be a bad option.
I'm not missing any other spells I'm not missing any 1st level spells, so I would lose out on technically regaining a 1st level spell, but that's fine.
We got Kyber candies.
don't
One
think-
of us. One of us.
I'm not doing
Does anyone want to get married before we take a
Oh.
nap?
I wonder what happens if I eat a Kyber candy.
Ceremony is an 8-hour ritual.
We'll do
It
it in
says
the tiny
1
hut.
hour.
For ceremony?
Fasting time 1 hour. It doesn't say ritual at all.
Weddings just feel like they're 8 hours long.
Ceremony. 1st level ritual. Oh yeah, it's only an hour.
Only a 1st level spell? Damn.
Whose alignment has changed. Cool.
You're still a youngin', aren't you, Hargrim?
Yeah,
He's just a baby.
I am.
So,
Yeah.
I love this grim implication that wedding only feels good for the first week, and after that it's all downhill.
It only feels good for the first week if you're within 30 feet of one another.
Yeah, if you're within 30 feet.
35 feet, though. I don't know.
So reach tenderly across the room.
Mage handy. Mage hand each other.
The 2 mage hands holding each other.
That is pretty sweet, though. 2 AC.
I think I want to give.
What?
Hmm?
The casting time is 8 hours, correct? Not the.
No.
Oh, for ceremony, it is
Yeah.
1 hour.
Yeah.
But that uses a spell slot. It's 8 hours if you do it as a ritual.
So what if we did it for catnap? Cast it before catnap. Cast catnap. No, never mind. I'm not. I'm thinking of something else. But that would be cool. Fast track. Kind of take a nap in Skyrim for the spell to take effect.
It only
I think it's
works for
actually only
each pair
5 hours.
once, but there's no technicality for polyamory in wedding.
It's true. Just 2 adult humanoids willing to be bonded together in marriage. Doesn't matter if they're already married.
It doesn't even say 2. It says you touch adult humanoids. There's no number specification on it.
So all of us would get married.
If you're 30 feet, if you're 30 feet within one another, within 30 feet of each other, what? Oh God, fucking words.
We'll save that for the
Uh,
final boss fight. We'll just get married right before.
Married
Married.
right before. Everybody
Yeah.
gets +2 AC. None of
Well-
you can get the benefits of the spell again
Sure.
until
Yeah. We'll all get
somebody
hitched.
dies.
We'll all get hitched, fight Vanifer, so we're perfectly within fireball radius of each other. So she can hit all of us at once.
With +2 AC.
He's gonna do fuck all on a dex save.
It's okay, we'll all get dedicated before we fight Vanifer. That'll give us the saving throw.
Oh my god. D4? Why don't you just bless me?
I mean, that's also an option.
That's a bless that lasts a whole day.
That's
I just-
true. It's a non-concentrated bless. Yeah, you're right.
I just love the idea of all 5 of us getting married for the AC buff.
Listen, for the meta, holy matrimony is the best way.
I
Oh
gotta,
man.
I gotta dig into Storm King to find a picture real quick.
I was gonna say, what if we just plane shift for a nap? But I don't know if this would be a good place to plane shift.
We need to cast
Uh,
greater banishment on all of us. That way we all can get a nice minute rest.
Uh,
if you cast plane shift, I will tell you will go someplace, and I get to determine where. With how close you are to this manifest zone, that is a one-way street.
We'd live.
So what are we doing? We leaving and doing a long, or are we doing a short here?
Well, I want to give Baloo and Mud and Michael inspiration for the recap. I do appreciate it, fellas.
no.
Also, while you guys ruminate on what you want to do first, I want to cover exactly what happened with Shino.
Huh?
Shino, I'm sorry. You gave me directions, and I was up for following them. But then I felt very lazy and didn't want to control
No,
a
that's fine.
PC.
That's
But
completely fair.
however, something did occur. The rest of the party witnessed you and Botan. First of all, Botan got sucked into your leg, and then you sort of imploded. Like sucked into a singularity within, by way of your dragon mark until you disappeared. To be honest, it was quite horrific. However, you don't think you actually went too far. If any place in particular, and you do not feel as if the maker of the mark was responsible. You are well read and well experienced enough to identify the presence and the effects of earth elemental magic, which you can only assume is more powerful in this particular location. When the world starts to settle, you find yourself in a dark place. Your simulacrum of Botan is nowhere to be found, but you aren't alone. Yes, this definitely feels like the effect of a spell, empowered by the copious amounts of earth aspected aether that is ambient near the manifest zone. The spell itself, with your proficiency in Arcana and your nature as an investigator, has you quickly deduce that it's something between ascending and astral projection. Though you are physically someplace, that place may or may not be on the material realm, maybe something material adjacent. And you know you aren't going to be trapped in here. That's not the nature of this spell, and it's not quite powerful enough to do that. Wherever you are, it will be temporary and it will be spit back out. Like GIF. That's a good GIF cat. Thank you. The fuck is that? What's SpongeBob doing there? In any case, you hear, which in and of itself is a strange sensation. But you imagine it is a mystical quality of the space. You hear Marlos ear Unrail's now familiar voice. Chosen of Terrazadun.
Mm.
Apologies for whisking you away from your company.
Mm.
But when I became aware of your presence, I saw an opportunity to have a word. If you would, of course, be so kind.
Fine. Humor me.
I'm willing to do so, if you wish to do the same.
Ain't like I got anything better to do.
For the record, this conversation is obviously taking place while the rest of you are having your battle. From the darkness, a large stone throne manifests, and the Medusa Marlos sits upon it. He's in his armor, and he sits like a conqueror, at ease, elbow propped on the broad stone armrest, and chin resting upon his knuckles. He would almost strike you as noble in his bearing. Certainly confident, if not for the crimes that he has committed, harm against you and yours. And affiliations with a world-ending cult. Out of curiosity, what is Shino's opinion on monstrous folk in general?
Maybe like not super against, but like like a slightly against.
They have a reputation, and you buy into that reputation.
Yeah. Sure.
I mean, Minotaur's gonna Minotaur. some might argue. Marlos stares at you, unblinking, for a moment. You know, it wasn't too long ago that Corvarian humans and elves humans and dwarves, pardon me. Humans and dwarves would have lumped your kind in with us. Though, elven beauty and long-livedness most certainly has its perks in charming the other noble races. The enlightened races, I've heard some call them.
Okay.
Before I get on my tirade, you asked me to humor you.
Yeah, sure.
Please, if you have questions, I'll be
Oh, jeez.
happy to answer them. Or any great heroic statements. And after you said your piece, I would cordially ask that you hear mine.
I don't really have any questions, but it's more of just like a statement, rather, because I'm just gonna tell him that you know, in another timeline, we would have actually no, that wouldn't have mattered. This is like, it doesn't matter what we do, we were gonna take you out regardless, but our intent this time is now different. We're doing it to save myself and the world and all those that are in it. But there could have been a point where we took you out and installed ourselves upon that throne. Regardless, the end result is the same, and you will go down. A whopping 3 intimidation.
Now roll intimidate.
Oh, 30-20.
Not too bad. Marlos regards you for a moment. He hears you out without interrupting. And he'll smile. There's a fierceness in your gaze that you did not have the last time we met. And not only that, you not only managed to escape Vanifer's luxurious cell, but take her fire temple from her. It's impressive. Your party is impressive. And I sympathize. I sympathize with your plight. A dark god wishes to dictate you in your actions. not an easy thing to deal with. And unfair. I have a confession to make, and I am blessed with my patron's passivity to give me the confidence to say so. My fervor and my zeal is strong, but it is not on behalf of the elemental princes.
Okay.
Erissi was a spoiled brat. Gar, a simpering soldier, and a romantic to his detriment. And Vanifer, oh, Vanifer.
I feel that.
Vanifer is in possession of a spine. She is dedicated, but her cause only has one end. And it is not an end that I align with. She was who I got along best with for a long time. But I was unable to convince her from her current path. And the path of fire is an end of all things. Eberron's cremation. And I'll admit, my patron, and a source of my newfound power, doesn't want something dissimilar. But he operates slowly, is patient, and can listen to reason. Vanifer and Imix cannot. And I pursued this weapon, and I pursued this power for one simple purpose. My people are mistreated, and the current state of the world can no longer be abided. This fledgling nation of Drome, which I agree with in concept, is largely inert. It doesn't have a military power to properly formalize itself. It is barely held together by individuals more than happy to tear each other apart and fight over small things, while the Hag Coven, who outruns the place, suckle at their citizens' teat taxes. Let's ask your friend, the Guardian of Goldgate. He possesses Orcish blood. And his people are still treated as monsters, more beast than man. Though we are having a civil conversation, are we not?
Yeah. I mean,
Do I speak like a monster to you?
That's an open-ended question. I'm gonna say no. You are not speaking like a monster, but yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I don't want to overthink.
Well, I appreciate that, Lady Shinono. I don't want the world to end. I want a revolution for my people. Ogremok's power was only ever meant to be a means to accomplish that. And your affliction, he gestures to your leg, was unfairly thrust upon you. And let me speak honestly. I'm not sure if I can win against your gathered, concerted effort. I am, unfortunately, not a moron. I am dedicated to my quest, and I swore an oath. However, as much as we've said that we would kill you, we would thwart you, we would punish you for what you have done against us, your company has consistently beaten the odds and have only grown more powerful. If we continue down this path of antagonism, if we remain enemies, rest assured I will fight to the best of my ability. And I will not make it easy for you. But whoever emerges the victory, that victory will be hard won. So allow me to propose an alternate path.
Okay.
If you have any sympathy for the monstrous races, those trying to live civilly in Drome, if you think they deserve better, your friend Jex, or your vassal, Botan, I believe her name is, or that woodsy Firbolg fellow, if you are at all tired of the current status quo, the machinations of the dragon-marked houses, the inflated egos and ineptitude of the royal families, with your staggering mastery of magic, your company's overall exemplary ability, and the power of Earth that I am close to fully subjugating, we can reshape Corvair into something better.
So, when you started all this conversation, you said that your zeal is strong, towards your patron, but your goals are your own. So this is what you want. But would Ogramok allow you to do this?
Ogramok is the soil and the stone. Ogramok feels a deep guilt over his own patron. The one who gave you that, and he points at your dragon mark. But he is also the most patient. The quietest. Water is tumultuous like the tide. Air is almost constantly moving and whimsical, to the point sometimes of being unpredictable. And fire is the most impatient of all, constantly hungry, constantly feeding and reaching out for more and more and more. Earth is all-encompassing. And while it is capable of displaying rage through earthquakes, mudslides, or cave-ins, Earth is predictable. Earth, when you learn how to speak the language, is cooperative. Earth is the foundation upon which crops grow. It is the stability beneath our feet. So, if we cannot convince Ogramok, then who's to say the end of the world by Ogramok's definition doesn't come 10,000 years from now?
And I do an insight check to see if he's like.
Sure.
Where is insight? There it is. What did I? 14.
He rolled a 22. He is being truthful. He means everything he says. But there are some other factors that you pick up on. And it's not something that he's necessarily hiding, just things that you notice about Marlos's personality. He does mean what he says. He is not confident that he can necessarily beat you guys. He recognizes that there is a serious chance that he will fail, you guys will win, and he will die. Right? He also believes that he can win against you guys too. Right? It's a toss-up, and that is too much of a question mark for him to really gamble with if he can't like this negotiation isn't worth a doing. Because he understands that he's not gonna, and he's not really interested in sitting there and posturing whether or not posturing with a you do-gooders will certainly lose, shaking fist. He's a realist in that way, right? He will still fight. When you encounter him and you find him and you guys are still on like opposing sides, he is going to stand and he is going to fight and he's going to make it hard for you. But at that same end, he also acknowledges that it could. Oh, I see. I mean, you're 22 insight. I mean, he's not blind. It is a very low key, but he is kind of flirting with you unintentionally just a little bit. But no, he means what he says. His mission statement is to establish a world that is more fair for monstrous races. And he wants to do it in the way that he knows how, through overwhelming power. Right? But that's the hitch, right? Like that's the catch. Right? He as a person is a lawful evil militaristic conqueror, right? If he were a PC, right, he would be a paladin with the Oath of Conquest, right?
Mm-hmm.
He is ready and willing to plunge Corvair into war, right? There will be casualties. And while he is, in some ways, something of a pragmatist, and isn't really interested in something like a genocide or anything like that, he wants to build an empire, right? And he is going to prioritize the monstrous races, of which he considers hobgoblins and like goblinoids and orcs and tieflings, right, as incorporated into that banner, right? And humans are gonna kind of get shafted. Not kind of, humans will get shafted, right? Probably also dwarves. And probably also elves to an extent, right? But this guy is willing to talk, and he's though he's firm in his beliefs, that doesn't mean he's not unreasonable, right? There's a part of you that sort of realizes, like, if you're at Marlos's side, right, and you insist that he take it easy if he starts to get a little bit too aggressive with, say, like elves or dwarves under his new regime, right? That he would take your advice because he respects you, right? That's one thing your insight tells you, is that Marlos, definitely evil, definitely lawful evil, respects your group because of the number of victories that you've had. The fact that you're not dead or have given up has impressed him, right? The drawback of that is that he is taking you guys seriously, right? If you continue to be his enemy, he is not going to be fucking around, right? But, he recognizes how dangerous you guys are to him and his plans. He would much rather not fuck with that at this juncture. But neither is he going to give up. So, ergo impasse.
Okay.
I mean, Jex does bring up a fair point. He did use a devastation orb. You don't think he's the type of person to not use a devastation orb again, right? He is a acceptable losses type of a guy. Oath of Conquest.
That's what I was thinking. It's like, I will restore the glory of the monstrous races at the cost of monstrous races are the only beings left now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's not interested in genocide. There needs to be a labor workforce. He'd rather go with slavery. But like in regards to the devastation orbs, yeah, anybody who is hurt by a devastation orb is an acceptable loss for the eventual victory. And if monstrous people were caught in that, well, they should have moved to Drome. Is sort of his like a pity, and he's not really like really hiding it. Like he will defend them, right? He wants them to join him, right? But philosophically, if they cared about other monstrous people, they would have left the biggest human city ever built and moved to the nation of monsters, which was founded for them. And they chose not to do that. So.
I want to entertain a thought that I'm having right now.
Okay. About 12 inches.
Okay.
Like at a glance.
That soft or hard?
Well, listen. Dress is low cut. We're gonna go with a half.
What if? Like, I'm assuming he's expecting an answer of sorts from us. Probably not right this second, but an answer eventually.
Eventually, yeah.
So what if I do a counter proposal and just say, have a temporary truce, because if what you're saying is true, none of it will come to fruition if Vanifer is still alive. And then I will want to propose a pseudo team up takedown on like, let's go take out Vanifer, and then we can readdress us and him. Kind of doing like an enemy of my enemy kind of sort of thing.
It would have to come to that. A part of me regrets the idea of betraying my ally. But if the alternative is the potential for the entire world being incinerated,
Mm-hmm. It's no matter what dreams or ambitions you have, if Vanifer is allowed to live or gets what her and Emix want done, it doesn't matter at that point anymore. The whole world will be engulfed in fire and born anew again, like a phoenix in the way they see fit. So I may or may not agree with what you're saying now, but I will need time to think, and I'm sure my party will as well. So in the interim, let's just take out a mutual foe. Because he said it himself. Like, Vanifer is like, she's dedicated. She's all in on red.
I would not expect you to fully answer on your party's behalf. Neither can I look weak in front of my cult or give Vanifer suspicion of my betrayal. The Black Geode will remain hostile enough to keep up appearances. But whatever answer your party comes to, I am on the edge of my seat to hear it. And should they agree, I believe I can provide some support. Should you take the offensive to fire?
Oh, this is my cat. My cat's being a schmoozer. Sorry, you were saying?
No, I was just saying, I get that. I mean, it gives him time to, unfortunately, get stronger if we do come to blows. But hopefully, at that point, Vanifer's taken care of, and that's kind of like a big win right there. Even if it does mean Marlos is going to get stronger, and then if we do come to blows. That's all I wanted to say. It's just like, you know, you're not the bad guy, but you're not the bad guy. Just like from that gif. So it's like I kind of want to just be like, yeah, let's just team up and take out Vanifer, because regardless of our end goals, nothing's gonna happen with her sticking around.
Yeah. There is one other thing with your insight check that you do pick up on, which might be worthy of consideration. Pragmatism aside, there is one thing, is that if he acknowledges that there's a chance that you guys could take him out, and so he's negotiating this way, this does also heavily suggest that you have him on the back foot.
That's also true.
But Marlowe shifts in his seat, narrows his serpentine eyes,
My spellcraft is at about its limits for our conversation. Do hope to hear from you soon, Lady Mirasake.
I'm sure we'll be in touch. And then I'll just a wink.
and that's when your vision swirls and you return to your party. And we're back with the gang.
Does Shino just kind of like appear out of thin air?
Shino and Botan kind of stumble out of a crack in the wall. So it kind of feels like it's coming out of thin air, but coming out of thick earth, really.
All right. So, I hope everyone was paying attention because I'm not going to repeat all that.
Why do you repeat every word?
But I will tell the party all that I heard, and that I took it upon myself to take the initiative to send out a pseudo temporary alliance if we want to go down that road. Because like I mean he was kind of spitting there for a minute, but also at the same time, like, I don't know if I'm kind of the mind, like, regardless of what his intentions are, we kind of got to take him out anyways. But
Fuck that guy. He got away from us once. That fucking monk's got away from us twice. I'm killing him no matter what. He's not getting away. So
okay. It's just
I'm not afraid of him, and I'm not afraid of Vanifer, and we need to kill them both. So I think we can kill Vanifer without him.
I think he's right about the monsters, folks. I don't think his conquest is the right move to go about it, but maybe we can convince him otherwise.
Are you trying to save him? You think taking the weapon away, he's redeemable?
I mean,
Or are you just trying to get somebody to go work the frickin' Eternal Forges again?
hold on. No, knowing, having held one of those weapons before, I know what they do to your ambitions. They, how do I phrase it? They amplify your ambitions. And maybe without the weapon, he still wants rights, but not at the cost of making the rest of us slaves.
Anybody can make a history check if they'd like. Jax has advantage. Jax doesn't know fucking shit about this guy.
Oh, excuse me.
Right on. Theo, you've heard of Marlos Ironrail. This is somebody with no noble blood who added the ear prefix to his name, sort of declaring that he is royalty of some or nobility of some kind. Right. As far as Corvarian society, like Galifarian society is concerned, right? He has no claim to that prefix. The family Urnrail, I mean, it's not human. It doesn't belong to any of like the allied gnomish dwarven or elven allies or territories. Strictly speaking, it means nothing. But he may or may not have taken it satirically, right? As an insult to the ruling class of Corvair. And he is very pro-drome. You do know that he is a war veteran. He is a war veteran who was there to help form Drome, right? But even back then, his views have always been, like, as a political figure, aggressive and fascist, right? Like monsters folk, like rights for monsters folk, is not where he wants to stop, right? It's a part of his rhetoric, right? But his actions as a mercenary commander during the war and after that, Baloo, Hargrim is right, in that the weapons, firsthand, that those weapons amplify and twist the things that you want, right? And the patrons attached to them sort of whisper things to you, where the things that you wish to happen seem achievable with their help. And who knows, maybe they are. That said, you don't think that even if you were to take the weapon away, you don't think too much would change.
the amount of hubris that this person has, and between, especially having admitted to my drive has been vanquished since the Air Temple. I've been assisting you all, but my imposing goal was originally to get revenge and justice for my family and the families who died in the original catastrophe of Sharn. This new knowledge has unfortunately lit a fire within me again. And while I do agree that enemies of an enemy might be beneficial for fighting the fire cult, I do not agree, nor do I wish to be on the same side as this individual.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. Fuck this guy. He's lying to save his own ass. It doesn't seem like he's lying because he believes it, because that's what liars do, but
Yeah,
fuck him. Kill him.
That's a very good point.
Jex, what do you think?
Can't be lying if you believe it.
George Costanza.
It seems foolish to leave any of them behind. We see how quickly you two changed your minds when you were holding those weapons. We can't really trust the intentions of the man when the god is behind them.
Then I guess we kill him.
I say we do, under the guise of cooperation,
And jolly cooperation.
we lure him into the fire cult. Use him to basically kind of defeat the fire cult for us, and then once he's used all of his, or his cultists have been pretty much slaughtered, then we go after him, with him having used more material components, I guess, if we're being blunt about it.
If he's willing to turn on his long-term ally, or he says he is, why wouldn't he turn on us by the time we get to the fire temple? Stop trusting him. Fuck him. Let's kill him.
I don't trust him as far as I can throw
Let's
you.
kill him. Just fucking, we're here. Let's go fucking kill him now.
I need a nap first, but then we can go kill him.
Yeah, let's rest a short. Like, any subterfuge would be to buy us the time we need to rest to go kill him. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
I don't know if Shino picked it up, but I kind of got the vibe of if he was gonna help us, it was gonna be minimal, and only when we like had Vanifer already dead to rights, then he was gonna intervene.
yeah. Well, it sounds like I'm the only one that would take a shot on him, so I think I'm outnumbered in this, and we should just put him down.
I just wanted to see if he was willing to turn on Vanifer, and he is, but not in the way I wanted. But I'm happy to go either way. I know you guys have pushed his shit back in, so if we're going, we're going. Excuse me.
Did we decide then? Are we gonna go kill him now?
Oh, I casted a 5th level cat nap, buddy.
Oh,
Oh,
We're taking 10 minutes for a breather, and then we're going.
If that's
The-
the case,
the-
then I will, if you're willing, I will take that 5th and 3rd Kyber candy.
The whole enemy of my enemy thing, like I said in the moment, was to entertain the idea. Holy shit! How did you get a 28?
Rolled
Like,
3 dice.
Oh,
yeah,
there's a
but-
bard thing for this too.
Song of Red. Yeah, the whole
That's
enemy
it.
of my enemy thing was just to help us have him expend resources while we take out Vanifer, which he was, but not to a great extent.
Hell yeah.
How many hit dice are you allowed to spend for a short rest?
As many as you want.
Yeah.
It's getting
I'm
them
not-
back is the hard part.
I have to spend some more.
Guys, don't forget you get Shabaz's Song of Rest in there too.
That's at least 1d8.
I get a D8 too. Nice.
And I would have given you my bardic inspiration for the 5th level Kyber Candy, Theo, because I imagine that con save is not super easy.
Yeah, let me do con
Hell yeah.
save.
And we're full.
Oh, I'm gonna use my inspiration for that. Since I don't need any.
Argrim, do you
negative
not have
consequences.
do you not have your hit dice split on your sheet?
It's a D10.
Yeah, they're all split.
Oh.
Yeah. Your Bardic's a
It
D10,
is.
Shabazz? Okay.
Yeah, it is.
I got D10s, D12s, and a D8 I can spend.
20 for my Constitution save for the 5th level.
Oh my.
And then, oh, that's my Constitution for the 3rd level. Plus Arcane Recovery.
You housies can't handle your drugs very well.
Silvery Barb's your con save. To then give you the advantage to reroll your con save.
And then I silvery barbs that concept.
That was a hybrid candy, yeah.
That was 2 Kyber Candies. 5th and the 3rd. Probably dirty
Yeah.
20 on the 5th and then a 6 on the 3rd. Get my action surge back.
A 6, and you haven't taken very many hybrid candies.
No, I think it was like my 2nd one that I've ever taken.
Yeah. Okay.
There was a forced con save with the dragon in one temple. We had some assistance, and then a pink dragon came in, and that happened, I
Yeah.
swear.
What?
No, yeah. I remember.
Ink?
Hadrian want to be cheeky. Right. For the next half hour, starting at the end of your short rest, you are going to have a disadvantage on wisdom saving throws.
Oh no.
It balances out to neutral because of the
Yeah, you're good.
Hero's Feast.
Okay.
And
Kind of like when you're having a bad trip in real life, but your friend takes you to get chicken nuggets at a McDonald's you definitely know.
I'm pretty sure you get 1 rage back on short rest, Hargrim, for house rules.
Yeah, the Giant's Might is not part of Rage.
Oh, okay.
I need a long rest for those. Same with my Strikes of the Giant. I got everything else back though.
And you wizards can change up your spells if you want to.
I'm good.
Yeah, I mean,
I was agonizing whether or not I should bring back the Gregs because I only have 1 6th level left and I might need it. But then I remembered I have the rod.
That is true. Should I? So are you bringing back the Griggs?
I am. There's me spending it for you.
Live again, Griggs.
Someone remind me to get more Onyx next time we're out. I think I have 2 left.
I mean, I gotta be honest. You can probably find some black onyx here under the right circumstances.
True. Hargrim, keep your dwarf senses out for that. You can sense stones, right?
yes. Yes, I can find rocks.
Very good. Shino is going to contemplate. And by that I mean Cat's going for a piss. But as for the rest of you, Pizzazz has returned. I have squeezed through some of the narrow passages, sire.
Good to have him back.
While these passages also seem quite narrow, I want you to know that you are not alone, and the next time you find a large chamber, I will do my best to canter to your side, my liege. But yeah, to go over real quick, kind of your 2 options to proceed here. You can go back the way you came and investigate the other side of the bridge. Straight ahead is a steep slope straight down to where the boulettes were being kept. And then there's this long sort of like valley, like a cavern, that seems to turn but still continue down that way, with a number of curious-looking statues that from this distance you can't quite get a solid look at. But they do seem to have some sort of religious and most likely Dar, like ancient hobgoblin significance. Welcome back. And this path does not look like a mostly one-way trip where going down this slope will make coming back up that way a little bit of a hassle, bit of a pain.
And didn't we kind of get a read on which direction the monk went?
The monk is, you sense, like, somewhere to the north, but, like, if it's, like, a directly north or, like, northwest or northeast, that's... who can say?
Well, before we go down, maybe we should check out over here.
Or, I mean, I don't have anything against that, but with my conversation with Marlos, it sounds like you guys put him on the back foot. So we could just say fuck it and just push down mid until we find Marlos. Because the more fights we get into beforehand, the less resources we have against him.
So, I have a quick input. What if we saved him for last and we went to the fire temple instead?
Right now?
We know Vannifar is gonna most likely be the most powerful out of all of them, and to be honest, I would rather fight her not when she's at her most powerful.
I mean, this is super meta, but we'll also have another level to go fight her too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think that's initially one of the reasons why we chose to do her last, so we had max levels to go do her.
Yeah,
Also,
but I
like-
don't want to give Stone Batman more time to plot. Venifer might get stronger, but she's not going to get smarter by the time we get there. Stonehead here probably will.
Also, didn't you, as Theo, say you don't want to work with this guy? So, going to take out Vanifer as a pseudo ally is not in taste for Theo.
I think that was Shabazz who said that. I think Theo was all for like trying to manipulate him into helping out and then backstabbing him.
Yeah.
I just want to telepathically tell Shino and Jex that I think our two friends that had the weapons are somehow trying to get their hands on Marlos's weapon.
Oh, Jesus.
These guys keep trying to spare this motherfucker, and it sounds to me like they want to get his weapon for them fucking selves.
Well, that sucks because last I checked, the pickaxe chose Jex. So
That doesn't mean these motherfuckers don't want the weapon. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
As
I'm gonna
reluctant
give.
as I am to show disfaith in my friends, the shiny-headed one has a point.
I'm gonna give everybody an inspiration for this. Like this role play was so good.
I should really use those.
Yeah, maybe.
All I'm saying is I didn't cast a 5th level catnap so we could go back and fight Vanifer.
Fair enough.
As much as a sentiment I agree with you at that fighting Vanifer when she's the last one standing is not a sight I'm rushing to see, but just something about what Teddy said in our conversation with, or my conversation with Marlos, is just like we got him on the back foot. He clearly is already preparing for a fight or trying to talk himself out of a defeat. Either way, he sees himself losing. So let's just fucking make
Get
sure
right.
that happen.
Make
Yeah.
sure that happens. Fair enough.
Also, Jex is right too. I mean, the Batman joke is funny, but like he's the only one that's kind of gone out of his way to be diplomatic. The others probably sung sweet honey nothing silver tongue their way, but like he's actively going like, all right, hold up, I kind of want to live. You might just kill me.
I'm gonna be honest. I love Marlos as a bad guy. I like all four cult leaders for different reasons, but I really enjoy lawful, evil, self-serving bad guys because they can do things like this. That said, though, Jax and Hargrim. The walls of this cavern are broken at regular intervals by small alcoves, each of which holds a Dar statue. Some of them have been defaced, with shards of glowing violet crystal growing over, sometimes through them. This is where most of those earth cultists were, kneeling or sitting in front of each alcove, in a way that suggested a form of meditation. Jax, you in particular feel a peculiar spiritual resonance here. You're something of a Darabu, yes?
Yes.
So you know that the ancient Dar didn't really have gods, right? What they worshipped were a little bit of ancestor worship, but mostly concepts, right? Like pursuit of virtues and the like. But that didn't mean that they weren't a spiritual people, especially with their like with their warrior caste, and they definitely had clerics, but those clerics were clerics of ideas, more so than like in veneration of a particular god. Your brush with the blood of Vol has given you some insight to the sort of like the virtue of that a little bit. It's not the same faith, obviously, but like a little bit of that. And even then, you feel the presence of the goddess who has taken favor of you, sort of ambiently at your side as you enter this chamber. You don't think it's the crystals, because the crystals are sort of like a manifestation of Ogremok in his anger, in his recent anger. But something about this room, this chamber, is suffused with divinity. While you're ruminating on that, Navi, as you explore further, you see that there is a cache of items and supplies at the far end, the details of which are difficult to pick out from this distance. But there are goods at the far end of the meditation chamber.
Which leads to an alleged dead end.
It is a dead end, but there are goods and possibly treasure down there.
And I saw another point of no return. I didn't see where it leads, but I can only assume it's.
There's another slope. Also, people who can fly can return. Navi and Theo can.
Oh, okay.
Can head down there and scope it out and come back up.
Okay.
It's everybody else who might have an issue.
Okay, yeah. Suspicion confirmed.
Yeah, it looks like both routes will head to the same room. Boulders have been used to build crude, roofless enclosures similar to pens. 3 to the north and 3 to the south. Odd saddles and harnesses are piled in the middle of the cave, while spears and goads lean against the walls.
I'm assuming these were the Boulette pens.
Yeah.
Or any other creatures that were once present.
As far as you can tell, yeah. Alright, well, what do we do with the information provided?
Go check out that cache, huh?
Alright. Hargrim's checking out the cache. Is Jex working on anything on the strange, partially good vibes he's getting?
I was kind of thinking about like he's just slowly paying respects at other altars, trying to like figure out which ones were for like what purposes. Or I guess what.
Give me a religion check. While we're doing that, Theo and Navi. Navi, you come to a stone wall, but it looks fresher and unnatural. You think that there was a path up this way, but it has been closed off.
Okay.
Likely due to Ogremok's influence.
Okay, because this corner looks suspicious to me.
It is suspicious. Theo, you find a narrow path to the far north, and you hear the sound of a boulette echoing down that chamber. Snoring, you think? Similarly, this slope goes down to a narrow passage, the type of passage that Pizzazz won't be able to fit down very comfortably. And you can't see on the other side because of how it's sort of like positioned. Like it's like a downwards tunnel that your party might have to crawl through. You can hear on the other side people talking.
Oh. Okay.
What you overhear includes we can't let up and we have to be on our guard. You heard the echoes. We most likely have intruders, and my coin are those blasted interlopers who took out water and air. So if we don't want to die, we have to be on our my brain stopped. We have to maintain our vigil. With Master Murzan's blessing, hopefully we can stop them here. But until then, we keep working. Especially you, slaves. Hells. If we are to be attacked, any of you jump in front of us in our defense will get you extra rations later. There's a chorus of malicious laughter. Give me a perception check. You count about 6 to 7 comfortable voices. By comfortable, I mean not slaves. There is a gaggle of people who are being forced to work who sound exhausted and frustrated, and there's the occasional sound of a whip cracking.
I'll pass that information on to everyone else that may need to come free some individuals later.
There is also the sound of sizzling steel and hammer strikes upon an anvil. You're guessing a forge is on the other side of this passage.
Those bastards. They have their own forge.
This is what Theo's hearing down this little hall?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll give I gave you enough build up and you have a history of being a Darabu. You can go ahead and re-roll that, Jex. We'll just call it advantage. I mean, I should have given you advantage to begin with.
Alright, inspiration.
Okay. All right.
You did better.
So the Dar were in pursuit of physical, spiritual, and intellectual enlightenment, right? Arete, some call it. This chamber is specifically meant for meditation. You're not sure if it granted a buff to Helen Ray when you fought her, but she was significantly stronger than she was. And you can almost imagine Dar warriors, wizards, and battle techs, battlesmiths, finding a sense of calm here practicing in meditation here to center themselves. Before a great conflict, or sometimes just in pursuit of their own spiritual wellness.
I think then I'm going to find one of the alcoves I vibe the most with and like take a few minutes to do my gun kata as if it's like Tai Chi.
Very good. While you do that, I would like Hargrim to make a perception or investigation check.
Perception. Oh, nice. Fuck. I guess I'll use my inspiration.
Okay.
That's better.
Give me a D100. Okay. So, one of the first things you notice is that most of these are general supplies. There is enough food here to feed your party for 2 weeks, as well as potable water and other sundries that would facilitate living down here. Right. Okay, we should take our break. As folks are wanting to take their break. However, you did find a lantern of revealing. That's the big thing that you find in there. All right, 10-15 minutes, everyone. When we get back, we'll continue where we left off. And yeah, I need another D100 from Jex when we return, because you triggered something. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Alright, hell yeah.
I return, gentlemen.
Teddy,
Yes.
what if I made a hut?
What if it made a what?
What if I made a hut?
I mean, sure. Your movement speed will be hilarious, but not very helpful. But yeah,
This is very true. It's only 20 feet. It's not that bad.
I won't stop you. If you really want.
I don't know. They got some pretty cool racials.
Yeah. I don't see any reason for you not to. If you really want to do that.
It's definitely on the list of ideas. Because I'm gonna be ass until 4th level.
I'll give you a free slave costume to give somebody in your inventory.
Alright, bet.
Who's getting a free slave costume?
if
Well-
if Jex plays a hut,
Oh,
Jex or the hut.
I just came back to put my headphones on. I was like, I'll give you a free slave costume.
For that hut steez. Also, an extra inspiration if you commit to playing a Nepo baby, a hut mafia Nepo baby.
That could be fun.
But I would remind you, you also have a plan. You have a plan with Chris. See, which I don't think wouldn't not work, right?
Would make a different level of sense. This was my... No one expects the Ewok bodyguard. They always thought he was just a pet.
Yeah, they thought he was like the salacious crumb jester guy, but it turns out he's the most dangerous motherfucker in the room.
I could see Chris going for this too. I kind of realized that the way I was going to build it I kind of might have just ended up with Star Wars Jex. I didn't want to do that again.
I mix it up.
Yeah, the way Sentinel builds.
Welcome back, Mud.
Oh, thank you.
Who else is back? Who else is here? I know Kat and Jex are here. Is there a Michael? Is there a Baloo? Oh, we'll give him a few extra minutes. I will chuckle every time I'm reminded that your character's a hut if you decide to play a hut, Jax.
I mean, fair. Boffin
It'll,
was
like-
also on the list.
like huts can definitely be scary. I'm not arguing that, but just huts are just a funny race in Star Wars. What's also on the list? What are you looking at?
Bothan.
A Bothan? Well, you know, many Bothans died getting those plans. But this is way before that. The galaxy is arguably bursting with Bothans.
That's fair. For all hundreds and some races they have, it's kind of surprising. There's only less than 20 that have intelligence and dex for ability scores.
Well, you know. Welcome back, Baloo.
Thank you.
Actually, while we're here, can I get that D100 from you, Jex?
Had it sitting in the chat.
57.
I have returned.
Oh, welcome back. Everybody is here.
Before we switch gears, has anyone made any breakthroughs with their Star Wars characters?
Nope.
I've developed my backstory a little bit more. So my character is going to be like a mix of the Aes Sedai from Wheel of Time and the Bene Gesserit from Dune, kind of like her society. She's going to be a part of a what are they called? She's part of a coven of the Dark Sisters, I think, Night Sisters, that are based off the Bene Gesserit and the Aes Sedai.
The Dark Sisters. You already made it in progress, Baloo?
Nope. Not since the original creation.
To be fair, it's a pretty solid. It's a pretty solid premise that you got. I'm also going to go ahead and add that lantern to your inventory.
Okay.
By the way, you know it's a lantern of revealing because it still has its instruction manual. A lantern of revealing is a hooded lantern. Burns for 6 hours on a pint of oil, shedding bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. Invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they're in the lantern's bright light. You can use an action to lower the hood, reducing the light to dim light in a 5-foot radius.
I found a thing, guys. Look at this.
That is quite the thing.
There's also food over here, I say as I'm eating. Do the Gregs eat regular food?
Yes.
I'll hand them some food.
Now the Rattle Boys are always hungry.
You just eat it, or did you check to make sure it's not poisoned? Or
I just started eating it. You think they poisoned it?
he tells Jaxus.
Shit. It seems alright to me. I'll clip that lantern on my belt, front of my belt. I won't light it though. Is there any oil in it?
Yeah, there's oil in it.
Okay.
Well, there's oil. There's oil in the stash. There's a bunch of assorted sundries in there.
Oh, okay.
How it actually works?
All the extra shit.
Yeah, it's so how this stash works is it has a sundry value of 300 gold. And you can just like take things out of it within that 300 gold credit, right? You take a pint of oil, the cost of a pint of oil is reduced from that credit, but then you can add it to your inventory. Sort of like a general store
How
that
much
you
is
can
it?
find in the middle of a dungeon. A
Means
pint of oil?
Cost.
It's not too much. It's a silver piece.
I'll
Flask of oil.
I'll take 1 gold's worth. So
10 flasks of oil.
sure.
Also, yeah, I know it's been a while since we announced Star Wars, and I kind of expected some tempering on the excitement the longer we go without playing it. I will say what I have planned involves a lot of bloodshed and violence and the opportunity to sow chaos. So, hopefully, you get the fire stoked and burning when we start.
This might be a hot take, but Teddy, send me back to hell.
To hell?
Yes, take me back to
Like
Avernus.
Avernus?
Yeah,
Yeah, all right.
just no diplomacy. Just fucking beat the shit out of people.
What's funny is that game did actually have a lot of diplomacy, but it happened before you joined.
Oh, good.
Also, the Star Wars game is going to have a little bit of diplomacy, but you guys are firmly in the camp of like you're being sent to destabilize governments. So
That's diplomacy with lightsabers.
yeah. I mean, you can choose whether or not to pursue the diplomatic path, and the premise kind of the diplomatic path is in service of creating more problems. Securing the genetic dynasty? You have pureblood Sith?
That was also an idea, because that would be fun.
I'm actually kind of surprised that there isn't a pure blood Sith. But besides that though.
Okay, but like, I would want to be a dick if I played a pure blood Sith.
Dick
That
with
is
a
true.
hard K.
I mean, you might want to anyways.
Ooh.
And we'll just have to see what happens. But there is something that happens right here. No, I did not say Google phone. Calm the fuck down. Jax, you meditate and you feel the presence of the one who rescued you. And her name sort of rises to the surface of your thoughts. You feel a sense of comfort. It's been a long time since you felt a brush with the divine. Your recent experiences, however, have certainly brought you closer to the divine. In particular, it is Boldre who is smiling down upon you. The goddess of community wishes for you to continue your good work. And the good news is you have the opportunity to recover
Test.
The opportunity.
You can recover 1 third level spell slot or lower. And you can choose who gets it.
I'm good, I say as I pop a 3rd level Kyber candy.
Alright, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Coming.
Okay, you're developing dark rings under your eyes, but you're otherwise good.
I guess everyone else is really far away besides Shabazz, so I'll take it.
Right on.
Just gives it to Marlo. There you go.
We're this confident.
You're gonna need this.
And where did the rest of those boyos go?
Oh, I suppose.
Oh, so it was just a circle. This would have been
It was.
pens.
Where's the guys? There's guys somewhere, right?
Down here. A narrow passageway, low enough that you'll have to crawl through. have to crawl on your bellies one by one if you want to go that way.
Or possess.
Ew, gross.
There's also a loop-de-loop or something up here. There's a passage and a why are the words failing me?
A bullet.
No, this corner was freshly disturbed.
Oh yeah, barricaded.
Yes, thank you.
I don't like the idea of us crawling out one by one out of a hole into a room.
I can go first.
Potentially.
If it makes you feel better, I can go first.
I mean, I don't want to say human centipede, but I don't care who's first. Nobody wins.
Mouth to butt, everyone crawl in together.
Is that why you're volunteering to go first?
Yeah, I don't want my mouth on anyone's butt.
Jex, if you're going down there, you can hear a bullet snoring. I'll need a stealth check. If you want to be undetected.
Oh my god. Oh wait,
16. Passes. Hargrim, if
Yep.
you want to proceed, you'll also need to make a stealth. You'll need to make a stealth check,
Okay.
as would Botan.
No. I cannot add anything to that, so.
I'm gonna turn around and yell at the Griggs and pretend it wasn't Hargrim.
All right. We are gonna need
Oh, Harger rolled.
one more success from somebody.
I'd imagine it's Pizzazz's. Since I'm writing him, yeah?
Yep. If you want to salvage this as a group check. Oh, that's
Just
bad.
Dex on here then, or what?
Yeah, just Dex if he doesn't have like a skill.
What's
Uh,
funny?
Okay, let's go.
Is that a fucking horse?
No, it's your fucking mom. Oh wait, yeah, that's her under the horse.
Hey man. The back of this small cave is filled by a nest made of broken shards of rock. Nearby, a bedroll is laid out on the ground with an odd saddle sitting in the place of a pillow. A burrow shark is right next to his boulette mount, and now he has like a weapon. He has his like spear at the ready, and is ready to mount the boulette. What the fuck?
What the fuck you doing down here?
I'm
What's with the rest of
fucking
those bozos.
taking a nap. Is what I was planning
You
on
slept
doing.
through all of that.
Well, all right, listen. Sometimes you don't hear something when you're trying to take a nap. You know what I mean? And holy shit, there's a lot of you. You know what? I'm going back to sleep. I have, considering the circumstances, he like puts his hands together. If it was like just this asshole and his 2 ghouls, right? Me and Buttercup here would have fucking taken you out. But I can see that is not the case. How about we just let bygones be bygones? Botan, you sent somebody else in the room. You can go ahead and roll a perception check if you want.
Was that lantern attunement?
No,
Then what's 30 feet from you, Hargrim?
I have to light it in order for it to work.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunate. But if you tell me to light it, I will.
I was just gonna say, is Botan smart enough to give it away that there's something in here?
No, not with the 12. Or at least I don't think a 12 is gonna work.
Coiled up on a stalactite on the ceiling, trying to hide and rather bashful, is a Medusa, and she is like very quietly and very slowly like putting her bra back on.
Oh.
Hot.
Oh.
Sleeping. I'm sleeping.
Just everyone ohs at the same time.
What did Botan do? Just like point directly up at her? Like, this one's like slither or shaming, I guess. I guess you do have a telepathic link. But it's like, it's up to Botan whether or not to like out.
Here's what she will do.
Okay.
Don't
Okay.
mess up on our account now.
Okay, fucking... Alright. Alright, listen. If you promise not to tell anybody that I was back here, that anybody was back here taking a nap, he's gonna like lift up his saddle and he has like a small leather bag. Actually, I would like Jex, before we do this, I would like Jex to make an intimidate or persuasion check.
Alright, bet.
Alright. Just take this and fucking go. He tosses a small leather bag at you, which you like just like catch center of mass. There's like, you can tell that there's some like gold notes in there, a couple of gems, and something sloshing around, some kind of potion. Well, will you guys fuck off?
I'll just hand the bag to Hargrim as I walk by, and I'm like, yeah, it's up to the rest of them.
Hargrim,
Mm.
your stone cunning lets you know it's not really a secret door, but the stone right here, right behind Rorgren, is rather weak. If you don't want to go like crawling on your belly under what looks like the stone bridge that you just crossed, one could like arguably get the boulette, or with a little bit of work or like stone melding magic, pry apart these cracks to make a passageway into a room that you can sense is relatively close by.
I'll tell you what. I'll leave you alone if you get your, what did you call it, buttercup?
Oh.
If you could get it to just open up this little crack here so we can walk through and we don't have to go backwards.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Ooh, I'm good at these.
Yeah, you are.
Holy shit!
Damn it! I was kind of hoping you would fail. I wanted Botan to sit in.
It was all the rock talk.
Wait, hold on. Are you Hargrim Halfbane?
I am. Yeah.
Hargrim the Wall Halfbane?
Yeah. Yeah. That's yeah.
Dwarves, no rocks.
No, listen, dude. It's me, Rorgrin. Rorgrin.
Right. Yes. I know you.
You fucking alright, when we were having that turf war with the Dask,
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
like, bro,
Yeah.
you saved my life. You saved me a life back when I was with the Boromars. I joined these guys because, you know what? It's a long story, right? It involves Medusa pussy. Long story. But man,
Yeah.
like it's kind of a Romeo and Juliet situation, if you know what I mean. So I'd appreciate if you didn't tell anybody. You saved my life. You saved my kneecaps.
Yep. And I think the three of you should probably leave here. You know, I don't fault you for picking the wrong side. It happens.
I mean, things got out of hand.
Yeah.
Like, there's a reason why I'm back here. You know what I'm saying? Like, there is a reason we're back here. I mean, I'm back here. We is like me and Buttercup, obviously, because there's no one else in this room.
Yeah. Right.
Right. The crack. You need this crack.
Yeah, if you guys could just open that up for us so we don't have to go backwards, you know.
I mean,
Considered a
you know what? Yeah.
repayment for saving you. That
Yeah.
one time.
Yeah, you did save my life. And I mean, your mom brought us all cookies. Well, you brought cookies that your mom made that one time.
She's still making
I really
them.
appreciate that. Right? That's amazing.
You know,
Man.
come visit our tower sometime, you know.
You guys got a tower?
Yeah,
You guys got a tower now?
told you picked the wrong side, man.
Well, shit. Well, there's extrapolating circumstances.
Right.
So in theory, right? And like Buttercup starts like chewing and burrowing through the stone wall. In theory, right?
Mhm.
Say I was gonna get married in like a year or so.
Right.
And it was kind of a non-conventional marriage.
It's one lucky lady.
Oh, thanks, man. Would you consider being my best man? And Botan, you like glance up, and this Medusa is like shaking her head and looking like more nervous about the shit that Rorgrin is saying than you guys being below her and may or may not acknowledge that she's there.
I would love to, yes.
Why wait a year? Do it now. Oh, I mean, it's all up. I'm not. I feel like you guys are misreading this conversation. I am not wanting to marry Buttercup.
Right.
And we're gonna like glances up, and now because you guys know that the Medusa is there, Botan, you can see the Medusa like making like I quit talking about this, like fingers across the throat, like quiet, like wrap this up gesture.
Yeah, I
And
would like.
Rorgren's like, yeah, like hypothetically. You know what? Let's focus on this. You guys are in a hurry, right?
Yeah, you can find me at the Feathergale Tower. That's what did we rename it to? I don't remember, but
Chicken hole.
Chicken Hole Tower. Yeah,
A Amelia Cluckhart
yeah.
property.
Yeah, there's room for Buttercup in the stables, and you and the missus can have one of the upper rooms.
That's true. We could,
Oh man.
and then you wouldn't have to, work for these guys anymore. You could be security at our place or something.
Well, this is all very sudden, but I really appreciate the offer. Also, this is like about good to go.
Right.
There's some nasty guys on the other side of that wall. So me and Buttercup here, we sort of sorted it out that you guys could just like, if you want to just like group up and then charge through it, the wall will just like crumble down.
Sure. That works.
All right, cool.
So
I'm going to include all three of them also.
now that Shino Prime has entered in, and knowing that we had the telepathic bond and Botan and all that other stuff, before he leaves, I'll just whisper to him saying, "I want to watch."
Look, all of us do, but that's not fair, okay?
It's a private thing between two couples. We don't need to watch.
Medusa porn sounds very dangerous.
It's
You
all
rock
telepathic,
solid
right?
real quick.
Oh my god.
You think the kung fu guy died in an embarrassing way? Try being turned into a statue with your dick in your hand.
Yeah.
Is
Alright,
is
so
this
you
the
guys
is this the formation then?
Were you gonna cast spells or anything before we go in? Like, are you raging first, Targrim? Like, he said there's bad guys over there, right? And we assume he's... Do we insight check him to make sure he's not lying?
Excuse me.
I believe him.
I mean, we kind of caught the man with his pants down.
He just barely didn't.
Oh, Jesus. Never mind.
You know what's wild is Buttercup was just sitting there watching.
Yeah, like the family dog, you know. What is Theo's insight for?
Just to see if he's truthful.
No, yeah, Rorgren, as it turns out, already had it in the module where he was already kind of iffy about this whole cult business in the first place. And he has like a genuine bond with his Boulette and doesn't really want to see it hurt. The thing with Hargrim, that connection came about with the 20 persuasion. Rorgrim does not have a backstory, or did not have a backstory with the Boromars or anything like that. But yeah, he is, with a little bit of convincing, you could flip him from the cult. He's not really vibing with it. He'd rather just go home and try to make something work with his lady. He's a little bit worried that his girlfriend, who he considers to be his girlfriend, she might not consider him to be her boyfriend. Might just be using him for his body. But he's developing like a genuine feelings for her. He wants to protect her, sure, but Rogren is, I don't want to say a coward, but he's not super interested in dying. Like this whole like a big reveal, hey yo, so we're gonna destroy the world. He's been like, I don't think I like the sound of that very much, and so he was already like on the fence. He would like to nut, but considering the circumstances, he's trying not to think about that too much. And he's under the impression that he is a very good actor because nothing he has done has alerted any of you guys to his girlfriend's presence in this room.
Oh. No. I put it in chat that I pointed to the ceiling.
Listen, Orgrin is not very smart.
Oh, okay. Well, I spilled the beans whether he knows it or not.
Well, we'll see you at the wedding there. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Would you consider like being best man, maybe? Also, what's that cat girl pointing at?
I would very much be honored to, yes. And I must see something cool up on the ceiling. Probably nothing.
Rogren sees what Botan is pointing at, looks at Botan and starts to sweat. Bless has been cast. Who are you hitting with that? Jax, Hargs, Botan, and Shabazz.
Nice.
It's a second level.
Oh, right. Bless his first.
Yummy, yummy, bless. How? I mean, I know that Medusa's there. Is she gonna fuck us up behind us, or?
Give her an insight check.
Oh, don't go killing my buddy's girlfriend now. Come on.
God damn.
Fucking. One, she acknowledges she is outnumbered. Two, her boyfriend is a moron, but still her boyfriend. She initially joined this cult out of a loyalty to Marlos, but she has developed a taste for human dick. She has an investment to A, remain undiscovered, and B, not die, and maybe get out of this with Rorgren. But yeah,
crit.
There's enough. Well, she dies.
No, I was testing. I wasn't shooting.
It's fine. So yeah, she has enough of an emotional investment that she's willing to play with Rorgren. You're not sure she's emotionally invested enough to marry Rorgren. That's a bit of a surprise, and she is quietly freaking out about that. But that's a problem for another day. If you guys ignore her, that gives her less reason to fuck with you guys.
I'll just put Botan's finger down. You can stop pointing. It's fine.
Like, yeah, like these three can solidly be non-combatants at this juncture.
Damn it.
So we're gonna have Hargrim smash the wall, and then we just kill what's on the other side.
Sure. I can-
We're probably gonna go invis before or as he smashes. Then, so I do it before combat starts.
I gotta get angry first, I think, just in case.
Who's going invisible? You're making yourself invisible?
Yeah, well, it'd be me and Pizzazz as well.
Are you upcasting it so to
No, it's all
You-
part of the summon speeds.
right, fair enough.
Anything I cast that only affects me will affect him as long as I'm writing him.
Very good. Makes sense. Right. Hargrim's gonna Kool-Aid Man.
I'm gonna get mad first, though, if that's possible.
Yeah, sure.
I don't get big, though. Sorry. It's not part of my rage.
I realize
Fine.
We're doing a lot of
Sorry.
setup for potentially maybe not combat.
Oh, no. This
No,
is
that-
coming.
Yeah, that guy said there were bad guys on the other side of the wall.
Oh, did he? I must have missed that. I got distracted by the dripping Medusi juices.
Oh god. I don't remember describing that.
The Meduses.
But- It's like, you know, in like a bad horror movie when like saliva's dripping from the ceiling. Oh boy, oh boy.
Vertical snail trail.
Yeah, so I smashed through this wall and just say, oh, yeah.
Thank you, Hargrim.
Right on, boys.
God. I gotta center myself, you fucking degenerate motherfuckers. I appreciate you. Right. Well, they are ready for you, you realize.
Nice.
They didn't have their called actions were defending themselves, right? They've all preemptively have taken the dodge action. But you've only used 10 feet of your movement to get through here.
Yes. And as part of my rage, I get to move 15, so we'll just move another 5. Now I have my full movement. I'll just charge the guy over here immediately.
Roger. You did use your action to burst through the wall. All right. So unless you want to use your action surge right now, which I'm not sure you do, but
No.
up to you.
I'll just get the guy's face. No.
All right, who's going next? Oh, sorry.
That's it.
It always brings me joy to hear about a barbarian getting in the face of a caster. There was a D20 modern game I played in, and I'll never forget this. I really loved that the barbarian in that game was fighting a wizard and was like, I want to use an action to shove a ball of socks into the mouth of this wizard, and then I want to action surge to duct tape his mouth shut. I was not running that game, and the DM was like, well, I guess fuck his verbal component spells then. Here we go.
When you said getting in the face of, I was picturing Hargrim like Sean Avery, waving his big old two-handed
Very
weapon
good.
just in front of his face.
Jax. fuck, mud. Jax, you have 20 feet of movement for you and the Gregs. If you want to position yourselves.
Alright.
Everybody's already made their call to actions, so
Or are we all
She-
rolling initiative now?
I'm just
you can roll initiative if you want. I'm really just doing like placement.
I just-
Before,
rolled it because we'll need it eventually.
yeah, like that's fine. Is Shino on the horse?
No. Maybe. No. No.
Who's going through next? Who's going after Jax?
I'm invisible. I can go.
Oh, Greg's in the way. Let me just move a Greg real quick. You've used 10 feet of your movement.
How high is this room?
Your beautiful bald head is cool. You'll have to duck and weave through smaller stalactites while on the back of Pizzazz. It's not very high. Pizzazz will not be able to fly, but
Okay, I
can
just-
function as a horse.
I do want to make room for other folks to get in. So I'll move over to there.
Very good.
Is this just movement round then?
You have an action. It was only Hargrim had to bust through the door, which took an action.
Oh well then.
Yeah, you and Jax have actions and bonus actions.
Oh,
I'll wait until my turn then. Or those who rolled in front of me can take their turn first. This one.
You know what? Yeah, that's a good compromise. We'll do Theo next. We'll drop Theo in there. You've only used 10 feet of your movement. Theo, you have like 10 feet worth of clearance if you want to fly.
I think I'll just hover. I'll just be like 5 feet off the ground.
Very good. Shino and Botan. You each have only used 10 feet of your movement. Position yourselves as you please. Then I will describe the room.
Mm.
We'll get this ball rolling.
Mm. Okay, so I think a safe place is going to be closer to Harbor. I want both times back over there. Are we just positioning?
You have an action.
Oh, okay.
You have your action and bonus action. It was only Hargrim who bursted down the wall who used his action.
Okie dokie. So is it my turn or is it Jex's turn?
I was just waiting for him to describe the room still, because I think he said that after we got positioned.
Yeah, all right. Jex, what are we doing?
Okay, well, the Gregs were going to come in and light them up, but they both rolled terrible, so they're just shooting at the ceiling to get everyone's attention.
Very good.
And then I'll cast my shot into Runendorf there. Well, bonus action is hunt his mark and then shoot him, and that'll be my turn.
There's one of them that is a slave. Are you shooting the slave? I'm just making
that
sure you're
what
not.
that one is?
I don't know.
Let me describe this room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stone slabs line the walls of this cave. Weapons, pieces of armor, and various tools cover the slabs. In the middle of the chamber, a steam arises from a well of boiling mud. There are a number of slaves in this room. Looks like kidnapped Sharn citizens. One of which, Rundorth here, is a dwarf. He is a dwarf of middle age. No, of advanced age. Pardon me. He's an old fellow, who looks like is like chained to an anvil and being forced to work. Who is going to shout, "Watch out for the Nothics!" In Dwarvish.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Do I know Dwarven?
Hey, I speak Dwarvish.
So do I.
Ooh, so do I. Which I'd tell anybody who didn't telepathically.
Okay,
Don't
we all
speak
do.
rock.
So yeah, Rundorth does not look like a hostile, is not acting like a hostile, looks like he hasn't eaten anything for a long time. And you don't need an investigation roll to see what's been happening here. What's been happening here is that these people have been kidnapped and conscripted into making all like the stone maces and spears and staves and shields and crossbows. Like this is where they have been outfitting a lot of the Earth cult and their kit. So you shoot him in the head. Rundorth had 5 HP, so he dies.
Hell yeah.
What would you like to do with your turn?
What's the Narthix?
What's a Nothic? Make a Arcana check for me.
I am proficient, so you can have advantage.
I like how this guy screams out in Dwarvish to watch out for an enemy type. Jex is like, I don't speak rocks, and then shoot him in the head.
And then after he shot him in the head, asks what he said. Wait, what's a nothing?
Very good. You don't fucking know. Sounds like dwarvish propaganda. No, you didn't roll a 1, but like you don't fucking know what a Nothic is. Something dangerous, probably.
He rolled an 18 on his first one.
Oh, I missed that. Why'd you roll a second time?
I was gonna roll with advantage, but he rolled a 3.
I
Because
see,
he
I see, I
advantage
see, I see,
second
I
time.
see. I see, I see, I see. A Nothic is what happens to a spellcaster, usually a wizard, of middling skill who has fucked around and found out. They are goofy little goblins. You killed one before. One of them was the friends of Zegdar, the fire cultist Minotaur. They're not always evil, but typically. And yeah, when a wizard with not enough skill, when a wizard or sorcerer without enough skill to handle it starts looking out for forbidden techniques and spells, they can get corrupted by those fell energies and become a Nothic. The gaze of which can wither a body with necrotic damage, and it can identify things. It can peer into your soul and learn some of your darkest, deepest secrets.
Oh, those are ugly little guys.
They are ugly little guys. And you know what? Because he said that, I'm just going to reveal them on the map.
We made friends with a few of those a while back. As in, we didn't kill them.
That is true.
Nah, that doesn't sound like us.
Nah, I'll shoot it in the green eyeball.
It was in the Earth Temple, I'm pretty sure.
What happened was we cleared out the Earth Temple and then stumbled upon the Nothics, who were just like, "Yep, you guys own the place now. Just leave us alone."
I don't understand these encounters that are at like, you guys are anywhere between levels like 11 to 15, and they're like, hey, in this room there's like a Medusa, a Boulette, and a burrow shark, who you may or may not encounter having a romantic interlude, and they expect you guys to fight immediately. I don't understand.
That's actually in the module.
Yeah.
I thought you were making that up because it's Thursday.
No.
That makes it even better.
No,
Well-
look at the module. It actually says a vertical snail trail.
No. I think that was a Muzz special. And they weren't fucking like.
No, right. Yeah, I get you. You spiced it up for Thursday, it just so happens. Wow.
I know what you monsters want. You shot this Nothic?
Yeah.
That one?
Yes.
17 hits, roll your damage. $12 damage because you do not have sneak attack or hunter's mark.
Divine Strikes isn't sneak attack.
Oh, divine strike. So you did add divine strike.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
did say
10.
Hunter's
That's
Mark,
that's
but
an
if you want
additional
me to
10.
use that for the Arcana, that's cool.
No, that's fine. Fuck! A Nothic drops from the ceiling as you shoot him in the fucking face. He's not dead, but he's feeling it. Anything else, Jexter?
No, that'll be all.
Shino, it's your turn.
These guys are caster looking ass fucks.
Yep,
Cool.
it sure is.
Does a 14 hit? Probably not.
No.
Yeah, didn't think so. Okay.
Oh, sorry for immersion. I should probably shout out Rundorth's aid for Shino. Sorry. I just want to remind everybody that Shino's deaf.
Oh, I see.
What else is Shino doing? I'm getting real tired, guys. I'm having a good time. But my brain's sizzling like an egg.
Action is Firebolt that missed. Bonus action is to move Navi 30 feet. Simulacrum Botan is going to target the same fuck mook.
Get him.
I had to move this turn, so no steady aim. But that don't fucking matter.
Jax, that's awful. Is that a reference to something? 24 absolutely hits.
I'll read that in a second.
Just a bad play on that song.
I forgot to cast Hunter's Mark as a bonus action, which is fine.
Yeah, you can do that now. It's fine.
Yeah, but I won't
Just say
apply
you did
them.
it before. Why not?
Okay.
Just say you did it before. You didn't roll damage yet.
I just did. No, it's fine. I've made my bed. I am lying in it.
Hunter's Mark.
So that's the one. I don't know if a 33 kills. I don't think so.
33 does not kill,
Alright,
but it does
so-
hurt. Hey, by a significant margin.
So I will Hunter's Mark, but not that guy. I'm gonna Hunter's Mark this guy.
Very good.
And then I'll follow up my second shot to the one I've already pegged. Giggity.
Get him. Yeah, buddy.
Wow. Ooh.
Want to use an inspiration?
You got blessed too, don't you?
That's factored
Okay,
in. That's
you
that's
do?
why I got a +0.
Oh,
Which I've rolled
Why do you have a +0?
because all right. So sharpshooter is a -5, but then I have the archery fighting style, which is a +2, which makes it
Oh.
if I use sharpshooter, I'm at a -3. But then bless, I happen to just roll a 3, so now I'm back at neutral, or no positives or no negatives.
Right on.
Although I'm not
But
gonna.
it's happening a lot though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use an inspiration or a precision attack, but I have rolled 3s constantly on the bless, so I just want to do it again to see if it's not broken. Okay, it's not broken.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Very good.
Because every time I've used the sniper, I've gotten 3 on the bless, so I didn't know if it was broken or not. Alright, second attack misses. So his AC is at least 16 or higher. I am done.
Shabazz, what are we doing?
probably want to take out some numbers. So I think I'm going to kill some of the stuff that's already been gotten some damage.
Yep.
Nothic's closest, so let's pew at that first.
Go, machine gun turret.
Excuse me.
Pew pew pew!
All those hit.
Hey, that last one.
All 3 of those are required to kill the Nothic. Blasted to fuck.
I think it's... That's not an ally, is it? What is that?
That's Greg. That's a Greg one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll pump my bonus action Eldritch Blast into that guy.
Get him. Greg one, a Star Wars story. 17 hits. For a solid 10.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Very good, Hargrim. Hagrams.
Okie dokie. We will two-handed swing Soul Eater at this guy.
Hell yeah.
Not that it matters, but I could add a D4, I guess, right?
To hit, not to damage.
Yeah.
Right. And then I'll swing again.
16 damage and not too shabby.
You rolled a 2.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, your second one.
I did, yeah. So that would be, fuck, hold on. Gotta re-roll. Add 2. 18 damage.
Very good. Also, just real quick, that's the stuff that was in Rorgren's stash that he gave Jex.
Why does he have
Thunder
potion of
resistant.
Thunder resistant? Yeah.
Potion of Thunder Resistance?
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe because the air cult hates them. Hates the earth cult for some reason.
Maybe there's something about sex with Medusa that we don't know.
It's called sounding for a reason. Hargrim,
That's it.
that was a good turn.
Yeah.
What was that D10 for?
Not.
I had to re-roll my damage. Great weapon.
Right, I see.
And 1 or 2. I still have this.
Very good. Very good. Any movement or anything?
No, I'm good.
Very good. Alright. That stone melder you just beat the shit out of. I think is just gonna reflexively cast Stone Skin.
Nice. Is he putting it on me? Or
He's not casting it on you. Wouldn't that have been something?
I get double resistance.
I'm a spy. Vilroy sent me.
Yeah, see?
Not too late.
Your weapon's magical, though, isn't it?
Yep.
So, I mean, it doesn't matter because it's non-magical?
Yeah, that didn't help him at all.
Okay.
The Stone Melder doesn't know that. Who dares disturb our good work?
Oh, shit.
Yellow.
Big dick on campus. All
I've seen
Is
that.
it-
It's a genie, right?
Yep. On the north end of the room, the actual fight has appeared. Those are my slaves, Stoneborn. He's gonna go ahead and attack Hargrim with a chain whip. He did not have advantage, pardon me. We'll still take that 20,
Okay.
which does hit.
I resist all of that.
So 8 slashing and 10 psychic.
5 psychic. I have a ring of psychic resistance.
You motherfucker.
So that's 8 plus 5. My brain. That's 13.
You are grappled. You're restrained, in fact. The Dow Overlord is going to close the distance.
Very well.
And with advantage, it is going to attack you with its maul. Whack! That is 11 bludgeoning. And give me a strength saving throw.
1 second. -8. And then strength.
Yeah, Stone Skin is a shitty spell in 5e. It is a lot more useful in earlier editions of Dungeons and Dragons, where having a magic weapon doesn't automatically mean you just bypass damage resistance.
Okay.
Stone Skin would be a lot better if it included resistance from magic weapons, but
Right. Or they just made it less of a chore to cast, like concentration and a gold
Yeah.
consumption and
Stone's-
4th level.
Stone Skin would be a very good spell to have as a 2nd level spell.
Yeah.
Before it's guaranteed that you'd have a +1 dagger that could just ignore it. But
It seems like a lot of work that I think there's a cantrip that does exactly the same thing for a round.
yeah, it's a blade ward. It's also concentration. Like, Stone Skin is so fucking stupid of a spell.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Didn't mean to derail.
No, yeah, that's fine. A Nothic. This Nothic is going to target Hargrim.
Hey.
He's going to try and stare at you.
Very well.
Give me...
Would the Aviator Shades come into effect here too?
I didn't consider that, but yes. You can roll a Charisma Deception check.
Charisma Deception. With advantage for the shades.
With advantage for the shades. The Nothic had to roll dog shit, I see. Yeah, don't forget the bless bonus against an 8.
Sure.
Nothing happens. That's the Nothic's turn.
25.
Excellent. Excellent. We have a stone melder over here. They don't really want to cast. This stone melder is going to cast on Jex. Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. Give me a strength save.
D4
You take 5 damage as a big, goopy, muddy hand the size of a human erupts up and just like goops around you, just curls its clay face fingers around your body.
Gross.
And you are restrained. Rundorth is going to fight against his chains. His sheet is still set on Always Whisper for some reason, but he rolled a 13 and failed. Shabazz, you are surprised to discover a second Adao emerging right beside you.
Oh, shit.
This one seems less impressive than the one who is shown up before. She doesn't even have any special dialogue, nor does she see that you are here. So she's going to move right past you. Pizzazz is going to ask, shall we attack of opportunity, my liege?
Negative. Oh, yeah, it doesn't hurt. Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. The 18 hits.
I don't know where to roll the damage on this sheet.
Oh, you just oh, you just like click the word hooves.
Oh, there it goes.
We'll take the 18 for the attack. 10 bludgeoning. The dad was hit for 10 bludgeoning. Turns around, sees nothing, narrows her eyes because the damage was so negligible. She's not sure if that was just a rock that fell from the ceiling or an actual attack.
And I'm just going to use both of those rolls because it would have been advantage being in Viz, right?
Yeah.
So I'll just use the 18 and the 14 for no crit.
Mm-hmm. Understood.
Excuse me.
The Dow is going to technically provoke an attack of opportunity from Theo, if Theo wants to take it.
Yes. And I believe I can do a cantrip. We're going to do a good old
Yo, I don't think it has to be a cantrip. It's
Well,
a
I don't-
spell.
I
A
don't want
single
to use a
target
spell slot. So
Okay.
You can swing your sword. Arm.
I think my sword only does like a d6. The +1, yeah, d6 +4. We're gonna just do, as it walks away, since this is as it gets out of my, I'm gonna just kind of reach out and try to reach for it as I do a shocking grasp on it,
Very good.
Excuse me.
which is a roll to hit. Hold on, where are you?
That hits. 22 lightning damage. Whatever suspicions of an invisible thing over here, she immediately fucking forgets because that goddamn hurt comes right back. She's gonna start smacking her maul into Theo.
Here's a quick question. Opportunity attack has to be a melee attack, right?
Yes. Unless you have certain feats.
Yeah, I have the feat that allows me to cast a spell instead of.
It's also
a-
stuff like
Right. I was just gonna I was gonna shenanigans a net at her if I could. But that's a ranged attack, so off the table. Never mind.
that would have been very funny. That would have been very funny. Would have determined her next action too, for sure. But yeah, that was accidentally on. That was accidentally on Whisper, and I'll be perfectly honest. Roll20. Why isn't there like a feature to unwhisper posts? I feel like that would be nice. Theo, you are hit for 26 bludgeoning.
Do I want to use it just yet?
You just used your reaction.
I did. Okay.
Please give me a strength check.
Actually, let me silvery barbs that. Did you catch that? Silvery barb.
Okay. Right on.
Less damage.
18 damage. Still a strength. It shouldn't be a strength check. I don't know why it's a strength check. Give me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Oh,
You gotta.
18. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, you're not blessed. Never mind.
Nope.
Jack says Housies get enough privileges. You are no longer flying. You are knocked prone, and she lifts up her maul to give you the good old Gallagher.
Yikes.
Oof.
I don't.
Dows are very strong.
I don't
Sorry?
want to be that. I don't want to be that guy, but he's prone, so technically she has advantage on melee.
So she does. It's still 22.
You can have the advantage from the failed silvery barbs, Theo.
Yep.
This stone melder up here is going to look at this situation over here
Oh, fuck my ass.
in a 10-foot radius.
I didn't spread out enough. Fuck.
In a 10-foot radius.
It's like a dust devil or something.
Not spreading enough is not usually Steven's problem.
I need Hargrim, Shino. Hargrim, Shino, Botan, Jackson, the Gregs to roll Constitution saving throws.
Mm-hmm. A shatter. Second level shatter.
Shatter is second level.
Uh-huh. I know my spells. Thank you. Constitution, he says. That was Botan's, because her sheet was in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
That is Shino's.
Very good. Botan, Hargrim, and Jex will
Can I-
take. Sorry.
Bless. I was gonna say bless.
Remember bless. Except. Yes. Remember bless. Let's see those blesses. Wait, Hargrim, you succeeded.
Yeah. But
Also,
I succeeded more.
yeah, everybody who had bless had already succeeded. For those of you who succeeded and have thunder resistance, that's 3 thunder damage. For those of you who do not have thunder resistance but succeeded, that's 7 thunder damage. For those of you who have neither, it is 14 thunder damage.
Oh, my keyboard.
The
looking up.
The Stone Melder does a Napoleon Dynamite. Yes. It's fist pump. And it's Theodosius's turn.
All right.
Oh, look at that. Somebody
got
has
to use-
thunder resistance.
I got to use it for the first time.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we did it.
I can go home now.
Shino's last campaign. Got everything filled in the checklist. What is Theo's strategy here?
All right. Just want to make sure. All right. I'm going to vibrate in place as I sling out my arm blade. As I
God dang it. Oh, I
Holy
like this
shit.
So this is I go Steel Wind Strike. Let me just put
That's-
that up there. So I do have to choose 5 and have to make a spell attack on each of the 5. So we're gonna go 1.
Point of order: you might want to stand up first if you're making attack rolls. So they don't
Yes,
get
I would
disadvantaged.
like to. I would like to use my movement to stand up first.
This was Pathfinder. And the
Yeah,
down
you'd
had
be
attack of
fucked.
opportunity. Good thing not everybody in Pathfinder has attack of opportunity. But please continue.
I believe so. We'll go 1, 2. Can't do that one. I believe we'll do 3, 4, and 5. So basically everything but this top one. So that's going to
Roger.
be, I need to roll to hit, which is going to be a +9 plus, how do I do this? How do I roll to hit?
What are you talking
With a spell attack.
Yes. I'm a wizard, I should know how to do this.
Your
but I-
Steel Wind Strike should be fine for it, or your Shocking Grasp. It's the same modifier.
Would it be? Okay.
Correct.
So it's just a d20 plus 9 then. Alright.
Correct.
Unless you're blessed, because if you're blessed, then you have a D4 on top of it.
I
too.
am
I
not.
don't remember who's blessed. Oh, there's icons on them. That helps. Never mind.
It's the little birdie.
I think it's supposed to be an angel.
2,
It's a little birdie.
4.
Ooh,
Five.
nice 20.
There's a crit in there.
There's a crit in there. So that would have been
1,
1,
2,
2, 3. I believe I said number 3 was this one up here. So I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, that's right. You can't attack.
You do have an advantage too from the silvery barbs.
Let's re-roll that 16.
Who's number 4?
The Nothic.
This nothing down here. Okay. You're rerolling the 16. Let's see it.
And that's for this big old bitch right here.
Very good.
I feel like that was a pretty well used Kyber candy there.
I think so too.
No,
That
it's
was
like-
a
That's well. I basically, so what happens is like Theo kind of like shink his like slings out his arm blade and just kind of vibrates in place and just does the anime slice in slow motion or slice in super fast motion and then stands back in his spot. Actually, I believe it's within 5 feet, so I might just I'll just land right back where I was.
Okay. So let's go through this. You stab this Dow. Oh, that's mildly hurt. But stay strong. It wasn't that powerful of a spell. After which the stone melder is decapitated. This stone melder is decapitated.
Yeah.
This Nothic cowers at just the right time to avoid the attack. And the Dow takes 39 damage, who tells her boss, fuck off, you have twice my health pool. It's not actually twice. It is a lot more. And that hurt the Dow a lot. And then you teleport back in place.
Yep.
Would you like to do anything else?
Yes, I would like to. There's really no good place to go.
Actually, hold on. The last remaining stone melder will take a free action to shit himself. Please continue.
I'm just reading something. Yeah. I don't have that anymore. Damn it. Okay, nope, that'll be my turn. Actually, I would like to use my, so 15, 30. Let's shoot on this side.
You stood up. You only have 15 feet of movement left.
I have 35 feet of movement, so that would have been. Alright, let me restart. That's 30.
I know it's silly, but it's half your movement to stand up, so you still only have 15 feet after that,
Yeah.
based on 5-foot squares.
So I'll just go over to this corner.
Well, it's rounded up. You have 35 normally?
Yeah.
So you'd have 20. You have one more square.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Actually, you know what? I would be able to teleport within 5 feet of any of the creatures. So any of the creatures that I hit or missed. So actually what I would have done is I would have gone, because that stone guy was over here, so I probably would have been, I would have liked to get away from that person. So and then use my movement to 5, 10, 15, get over here.
Very good. Very good and understood. So that's everything?
Yep.
Awesome. Jex, it is your turn.
Alright, well, first things first, let's just...
Also, yeah, what a fucking great... Oh, yeah, you are not held in place anymore. I'm sorry. That guy cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp, which is a spell I like a lot. But now his head is on the fucking ground. Twilight.
Oh,
You think that it'd fail his con check?
I think he failed every con check.
Permanent disadvantage.
I mean, you only have 10 feet of clearance checks. That's
fair.
fine. This guy's pooping himself. I'll add him later.
I was just gonna say, instead of being dropped, I just kind of hover there.
Understood.
Both Gregs are just gonna open up into the Dow on the bottom there.
Is 19 our new 10 hit points?
I also now know why the Nothic was not added. The Nothic, for some reason, was on the map layer. For some inscrutable reason.
Oh yes, and the 19 is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this lady's the same one.
The same one who did what? Pardon?
Can't see her health bar either.
Really? Alright, hold on. I'll fix that. Roll 20, what are you doing? Who can't see another health bar?
Well, we're good now.
Oh,
All right.
excuse me.
So, steps of night, you fly 10 feet up in the air. And you start giving temp HP.
Yep, the Gregs take their shots, and that'll be turn.
Who was your target for Greg 1?
Oh, both of them opened up on the lower Dow.
Very good. The lower down takes a severe 17 damage from that critical, bringing her into double digits. She doesn't like that. Greg 2 starts shooting his typewriter in the air, screaming, "Rattle 'em, boys," and not accomplishing much.
All right, let's turn. Good job, boys.
The mud pit begins to burble and bubble aggressively.
Oh boy.
And rising up from the muck are 2 Earth Elemental Myrmidons. There was only supposed to be 1, but I revealed the wrong one. We seen these guys before? Love these guys. They're funny freaks. But for some reason, they don't have tremor sense, which I feel like is a oversight. This Myrmidon is going to approach and attack a Bob. Sorry, a Greg. Greg is going to dodge 1 attack, but then get hit by the second for 10 bludgeoning damage. And on top of that, the Myrmidon is going to make it more complicated, using his Thunderous Strike to deal an additional 16 thunder damage. And Greg 2 needs to roll a strength saving throw with a DC of 14.
Jesus, fuck my rolls tonight.
So, just so everybody knows, Greg 2 pulled out a typewriter, shot the ceiling, shouted, "Rattle 'em, boys," at which point he got rattled by an Earth Elemental Myrmidon who just ran up, swung. Greg 2 dodged, saying, "Ha, you're going to need to try harder than that." And then the Myrmidon smacked him in the chin, and the ghoul's head, being an undead, just starts spinning in place. His tenuous spine barely holding on. Greg's head is now backwards. He says hi to Greg 1. "Hey, boss." And Greg 1 is disappointed. Sheena, it's your turn.
What is this guy? Is he a humanoid? Is he a monster? Is he a creature?
He is an elemental.
So none of the above. Cool.
All genies are elementals.
Hmm. Alright, you know what? If I'm not gonna do it now, probably not gonna do it later. Or I probably will want to be concentrating on something else later, I should say. Alright. I really only have this dungeon to use it, so yeah. I'm gonna magical girl transform.
Yeah, buddy.
Because this flame tongue greatsword is losing its usefulness the further we go into this. And that is a bonus action I can do. Fucking cool, but I can't spell sling higher than a second, so that sucks. I was gonna monkey see, monkey do and follow what Theo did and just fucking steel wind strike with my magical girl. Instead, this guy.
Yep. Oh no! Please continue.
This guy has a whip, right?
Yeah, chain whip.
Okay, so he's got some form of reach. Some form of reach. I have 40 feet of fly speed, so let me figure out my flight path here. Oh, it's just gonna be into you then. Okay. Well then, you know what?
You don't want to hit somebody.
I'm just figuring out where I want to go.
Very good. Also, which plane are you drawing from?
Lower.
Which lower? You have a couple of options there.
No, I get both of those.
I
I choose lower or upper, and depending on what I choose, I gain those benefits.
see.
Not- I don't think any of them will apply.
No, some might apply.
Okay.
Some might apply.
But I'm choosing lower because succubus. And then this guy right here. Yeah, I'm gonna just fucking whack the shit out of.
Get him.
Flanking with checks, so I believe I have advantage.
You do.
I think. Oh no, I'm using the flame tongue greatsword, so that is 1 and 2.
Both of those hit.
I don't get any extra damage bonuses.
$33 damage is not bad.
Alright, and I'm gonna sit there, because that's all I can do, because that's my action and bonus. Simulacrum Boton will bonus action Hunter's Mark this one. And I'm hoping between me and Shabazz we should be able to just delete her. So I'm going to a 1 and a 2. I think the 17 misses, and I'm still rolling 3s on Bless for whatever reason.
Those will both hit.
Really, 17 hits, huh? Alright, first one is going to have the swarm damage.
It does today.
Second one will not have swarm damage, so I can only do that once per turn.
That's 50 plus damage. Not too shabby at all.
And that do be my lioness's turn. So I am done.
Very good. A bunch of mud mephits come out of the mud pits. Cackling, making mud jokes. These capricious imp-like creatures immediately appear, coming out of the goop. Making what they think are very funny jokes. And this one right here looks around and is going to try and punch Bob 2.
Bruh.
That should not have been whispered. It was whispered. Misses.
Physical botch. Oh, cool.
Rolled like shit. They're mephits. I'm not surprised. Shabazz, it's your turn. I don't even know why they put them in this encounter. Well, there's flavor. There's flavor involved, but
Hargrim's restrained by the whip.
See,
yes. Also, Kat, go ahead and have an inspiration for next session for remember Altair's name. Please continue, Shabazz.
He's also prone, so he can't stand up right now, right?
I'm not prone. I passed that check.
Oh, you passed that check.
Great.
Okay, so I'm less worried about that then. Let us go ahead then and blast the genie in front of me.
Get her.
Oh, that should have been an advantage. All of them.
That's fine. We'll take the 24 and 29 as one attack.
That's the second attack.
Very good. A miss, but not a crit miss. One hit, one miss. That's a hit.
And I'll blast her a fourth time if that's not enough to kill her. Which it doesn't look like the 20 probably is.
No, it is not. She turns around, she points in Shabazz's definite direction, sees that Theo's there. Did you cast haste? She sincerely asks Theo.
As soon as she asks, I blast her again.
You guys really not have like blind sense or true sight or something?
No, they don't, which is incredible to me. Like they really should.
That's wild. At least blind sense.
If you don't know what spells I'm casting, you are way out of your league.
She coughs up blood and says, "Yeah, I'm getting that." Unfortunately, that was not enough to kill her.
Yeah, I should have attacked her. Oh, well.
That's the end of my turn.
Hargrim, go ahead and take.
Well,
Go ahead and take 5 psychic damage.
Oh, damn.
Reduced, right? Or is that
Well,
after?
that would be 10.
Oh, so -5. Got it.
Yep.
All right, since we're already restrained, we're just gonna go ahead and reckless. Two-handed soul eater at the big Dow.
Okay, you are restrained, so that is a disadvantage.
Wait, what?
When you're restrained, you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
I thought I just doing.
You're not grappled, you're restrained.
Okay, yeah, that's the 29 then. So
29 still hits. Also, you are still blessed. In case you do miss. So that's 23.
and then we'll
Oh, sorry, 24.
swing again. I'm gonna re-roll that one. Sorry.
No worries. Don't
Hey.
apologize for the cool shit you guys do. Just
An extra 9.
that's 24 damage.
So 48. That's it.
I rolled a d4 for my bless on a 15 that missed, but I am assuming that 16 still misses too.
Yeah, 16 does still miss.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
And then I will take my temp HP and be done.
Very good. The Dow Overlord is going to try and squeeze the chain whip around you
Okay.
to do more damage. So that's going to be 9 slashing and 4 psychic. And next time you start a turn, you'll be taking another 7 psychic.
Okay.
Good thing I
He's-
got that ring for you.
He's then going to try and Gallagher you. For an additional 11, give me a strength saving throw. Also, yeah. A very sweet gift from Shino. I ship Hargrim and Shino.
Strength.
Yeah.
Saving throw or check? It's saving throw, right?
Saving throw, yes. I mean, I know the result. I know that's DC 20, but Hargrim's a barbarian. He's gonna say fuck you to every one of these checks.
And if not, there's a bless.
That's true.
We have an Earth Elemental Myrmidon who's going to come this way and is going to attack this this Greg. I just like bullying your Gregs. I am
They're very expensive.
I know, but it entertains me. So that is going to be 14 bludgeoning and a 16 thunder because he's going to use his thunder strike. Now don't delete the token. We can bring him back. Dang nabbit. All right. He'll attack this other Greg. Bonks him lightly on the head. And that'll be his turn. This Mud Mephit is going to throw some mud at Shino. Blurt. Make a dexterity saving throw that you're going to succeed.
I don't know if my thing gives me a bonus to dex saves. I don't think so. Alright, dex save. Dex save, dex save, dex save, dex save.
You are not blessed, are you?
I am not blessed. Or be
That's-
strange. Well, you know what? I will use my inspiration to roll worse. Never mind.
You are not gooped. You're not slimed by the Mud Mephit. Up from the mud pit comes a familiar Earth Genasi, Mirage Vizan. You guys might remember as one of Marlos's right-hand men. Is going to go ahead and come up from the deep. Those of you with Detect Magic can see that he's got Mage Armor already cast. He's going to look up at Jex, who's floating in the sky. Immediately decides that he doesn't like you, Jex.
I don't like him either.
casts Magic Missile at the 4th level.
Wow. Too bad you're not a wizard anymore.
25 force damage. Is Bless concentration?
Is what?
Bless
Is Bless concentration?
Yes.
Then I'm gonna need a concentration save.
He's got 19 temporary hit points, so you're gonna have to figure out how many of those caused the concentration.
It's gonna be a decent turn.
It's gonna be 1.
Wow.
No, it's gonna be 2. This is 2 concentration checks. Look at that. Concentration maintains.
Fourth level magic missile. That's a choice.
That is a choice. We have a Nothic over here who's going to scuttle and try to get Hargrim whilst the getting is good.
Very well. Come meet your doom.
Make a Constitution saving throw because this Nothic is not very smart.
Okay.
Listen, Nothics are supposedly they used to be wizards or spellcasters of some kind. Their stats are 13 intelligence, 10 wisdom, and 8 charisma. Nothics are what happens to people who go into a field that they're not suited for. That got perilously close.
Mm-hmm.
Why did that get so close?
Would he have advantage on a gaze save too because of the aviators?
Oh,
I guess so, but he already succeeded.
Oh yeah.
We have a mud mephit who's going to come over here and is going to try and spew on Theo real quick.
Gross.
Blah.
Don't you spew on me.
Blah. Give me a dexterity saving throw. Unsurprisingly, you dodge the low CR creature's pitiful attack. Rundorth makes a strength saving throw, strength check, fails. This Dow right. This Dow is going to take a gaseous form.
Oh man, that's something we can't counterspell. Wait, could I counterspell that?
Yeah.
Where did I counterspell that?
She doesn't turn into gaseous form. The Dow Overlord of ha! You will not flee today.
You will sit
I
here
just-
and fight your battles.
Oh. First of all, will you stop? He's my brother. Will you stop talking to me in that tone of voice? I shall not, for I was left in charge of. Okay. Right.
Mom left me in charge.
It is my turn upon the Xbox. This stone melder doesn't know what to do anymore because he can't use any AoE spells that he's got. Blade Ward.
There it is.
Theodosius, it is your turn.
Alright, we're gonna do a nice, good old fireball. we're gonna center it.
Wait.
We're gonna center it right here. Just kidding. We're gonna center it right here.
Bladeboard doesn't specify non-magical or magical, so is Bladeboard technically better than Stone Skin?
Yes.
Because it doesn't mention non-magical specifically.
Yes.
I think there's an argument to be made. That's still an action for one round, so.
That is true. Stone
Yeah.
Skin should still be better. It should be Blade Ward for a minute.
Damn, you've been rolling good on your spells tonight, bud.
And then I believe
Holy shit.
1, 2, 3.
What level did you cast that at?
This is a 3rd level.
Oh, super cool.
Ah,
Mirage casts Counterspell.
that's unfortunate.
Somebody counterspell that counterspell.
What happened?
My,
They just counterspelled his fireball. But you can counterspell a counterspell.
I'm saving my 3rd level spell for the final fight. No one else is doing it.
Okay.
We could have some persuasion rollies later on to see if Shabazz can talk Shino into taking some drugs.
and I would like to, so I can sculpt it. I can sculpt 4 people out of this. So we're going to sculpt Jax, Shino.
Hold on. I'm
Rundor.
rolling dex saves.
Okay.
Fucking
I'm
god.
I'm used to there being more wizards in the party to where I don't have to counterspell.
Hargrim, do you take half damage?
Yeah.
For...
I take half. And then,
He also has advantage against this kind of stuff.
Okay, so I'm going to do all the allies minus the Greg. So Jax, Rundorth, Shino, and Simulacrum,
Can go.
and those will be the 4 that I rune or spell sculpt.
Thank you very much.
Restraint does cause disadvantage on dex saves.
Does it?
It does cause disadvantage on dex saves. But we take the first roll in this house, so 20 still stands.
that's fair. And just for fun,
Roll that d4.
it's a 23.
How do you know all these rules, Mud?
I've read them before and my brain tells me stuff.
I read them too, but I guess my memory's shit.
So what's half? Half is 16, and then half of that's 8. Because I'm resistant.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Theo does like 40 points of damage in a fireball, and Hargrim's like, yeah, I take like a quarter.
His beard gets a little singed.
It's like, when are you going to shoot that fireball off?
His back is to Theo. I think I feel you casting it.
Did it get warm in here?
It's a little hot in here.
What else are you doing, Theodosius? Is you fucking... Thank you for freeing me from the methods, actually. I appreciate this. Actually, I appreciate this. Thank you.
There's still one left.
I mean... He's thinking about his life choices.
That will be my turn. I'm not able to do an offhand attack as a bonus action if I cast a spell, correct?
I think your weapon has to be light.
Yeah.
It is.
Your weapon has to be light. And I think that's actually No, my house rule does allow that, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Also, fuck it, we're 20 minutes over time. I don't give a shit. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I'll do an offhand attack for that method right in front of me.
Get him.
Oh shit.
Oops.
Well.
Inspiration.
Very good. See that 20. 8 damage. Ah! That hurt.
Did the guy in the mud pit take damage?
He should have.
The big lady.
He should have. That hurt a lot. The big lady was not in. Oh, the big lady
Yes, she was.
was in.
She did.
And I don't think the offhand attack
There we
gets the additional damage with it. I think it's just a D6 unless you have the feat to get the damage with it.
Yes.
Correct. Correct. You don't add your ability mod. They did that in Baldur's Gate 3 where they just added the ability mod. They made Dual Wielder do something else. Or no, it's a fighting style. It's a
It's a
two-weapon
fighting
fighting style.
Yeah.
We get from
Yeah, I can. It just requires something else before you get that damage. You don't just get it though, right? Offhand.
yeah.
So
We'll
then
just
it would
just
be,
add.
what, a D6 then instead of the.
It would
Yeah,
be-
it was the 3.
Yeah. It's your base
Oh,
damage
no.
dice plus
It'll be
any
4.
magical. Yeah. The magical
4.
stuff still applies if it's a
Yeah.
+1 or 2.
It's
Yeah.
a +1 sword.
Very
You just
good.
don't-
Any
you don't get your ability modifier damage.
any movement from Theo?
We're just gonna. Yes, I would like to get here so that I can get some temp HP.
19 is the number unless it's changed.
And that'll be my turn.
Yes. Very cool. Let's continue this next week. We are 20 minutes over time,
Sounds
and I think some folks would like to head to bed. Next week we will continue from here with his Doubt Overlord saying, "Oh, you think the tide has turned, have you?" And Mirage will say, "The tide has turned, you big fucking idiot." And Mirage is thinking about leaving immediately.
I don't know. I'm having a wonderful time.
The Nothic rubs his hands together like a fly. "So you like being tied up, do you? I see your weakness."
Yes.
Now Shino knows one of Hargrim's weaknesses too, if she didn't know already.
Yes, this is my weakness. Please continue to stand next to me.
I got you now. Yeah. Do we have any questions or comments or anything that we want to talk about? Get off our chests for tonight. Yeah, next week you guys are going to demolish the rest of this encounter.
Not immediately, but isn't the break coming up at the end of the month?
The break is coming up at the end of the month, yes. Let me double check my...
March
check my calendar.
24th through April 7th is what the announcement says.
Thank you. So yeah, the...
So we got
We've
2
got-
more weeks.
2 more sessions. 2 more sessions. And if you guys are real efficient, I think you guys can actually clear this dungeon in that time.
That seems plausible.
Yeah. There is cool stuff to still find in this dungeon. I will say, but if you want to get the dungeon done and get that level, go north. You're almost there.
Cool stuff. Yeah, then I think we should take 4 sessions to find all the cool stuff.
I mean, honestly, finding all the cool stuff is probably going to just be half of an additional session. But we don't need to worry about that right now. You won't be available on the 20th.
No.
You'll be in Montana? That's really exciting. Unless it's not exciting.
No,
Unless
it
that's a
is.
bad Montana trip.
No, we're going up there for spring break.
Hell yeah. Alright, let me just sort that out right now. So we don't need to worry about it. It's hi buddy. Hello. I know that we're usually done by now. Alright, Michael, you're all set up. You shouldn't have to worry about anything as far as the 20th is concerned. Clean it up next session. Bang it out. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. You know what? Mirage is going to have the same thing that happened to him as what did Helen Ray, so let's just fucking fast track this. He's going to leave. So when we continue this fight, it'll be shorter. And that's fine. Do we have any... is there anything else we want to ask or talk about, or anything we need to know?
No, yeah, have a good night.
Well,
Hey, good game, everyone. See you next week.
yeah. Appreciate you guys. Have a good night. If I don't see you sooner, I'll see you next Thursday.
See you next week.